Hello, 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 everybody. I know. You guys were digging my intro. You guys loved it so much. Admit it. Just admit it. I've got Marcin here with me today, and he admits it. He loved it, obviously.
Yeah, I was waiting for a NASCAR car to drive by.
We are so exciting. We had to have like a huge, exciting intro. You know what I mean? It's like we were coming up next, so we had to get people ready for that, because we're strong out the gate, Marcin. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
We can't have no wimpy intro. What's up, GK man? Hello, McDonald Poor. Welcome, guys.
Hey, guys.
And Greedy Rogue is here. Roman is here. Hi, Roman. Greedy. Who else is here? Elijah. Hi, Elijah. Lock Squash is here. Hello. Let me actually put some of your comments up. I always forget that part. All right. Let's see. Roman and Elijah. Lock Squash. I hit the button. Greetings, everybody. TN Lockfine. Welcome, TN. So he's talking about drones already. Dun dun dun. Broke Picks, welcome. Yes, you are. Oh, Zen, thank you for the super sticker. Very, very cool. All right. I'm scrolling here. Hike a Life Jeff, welcome. And Brian's here. Hi, Brian. Vector Potential. Why didn't YouTube give me a notification? Because YouTube is a jerk. So that means I got to go spam everybody over on the Discord. Tin Hat Pickers here. Welcome, Tin Hat. Ryan Fitz, Nola, Mr. Inferno. Holy cow. All right. Oh, did I forget you, Broke Picks? Oh, I think I did. Hi, Broke Picks. Hello. So yeah, let me spam everybody. Did I say hi to Mr. Inferno? Hi, Mr. Inferno. Hello.
Never hurts to say hi twice.
Yeah, never hurts. And you guys know, if I missed you, just shoot me a wave in the chat and I'll see you. So yeah, why is it that YouTube did not share out my live stream? Well, guess what, YouTube? I can share it out too. You know what I mean? Jerk. What a jerk. I see your vice is empty today, Marcin. What the hell's going on with that? Usually you're picking away.
Yeah. Last minute cleanup of the bench because it got really piled on while I was trying to sort the office. But I'm probably going to... Wombat Dan is local to me, and he gave me his challenge lock for blue. So I think I'm going to give that one a go.
That will be fun. I should actually bust out the one from Mr. Inferno again before I send it off to Squiggledork and give it one last try. At least those couple that I, was struggling with there. All right, come on, people. Let's see. Where is I can't even find my way around my own Discord server. How bad is that?
I was going to see if you could join us, but he does something boring like work. So.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Let's see. All right. Yeah, how about this, guys? Remember, like last year, or maybe it was the beginning of this year, but I swear it was last year, okay? Viper won a giveaway that I was doing, and he won a Vice and a sticker pack. And he's in Australia, all right? So I sent that over to him, and it has been like a while, and he kept saying like it's not here yet, it's not here yet, and we were thinking
Really?
like it was like give it a month, and if not, give it 6 weeks, because sometimes like it's taking a minute to get things over to Australia. So we gave it all this time, and eventually I had to have PW get a friend of hers to print him a vice and send it to him from there, like from Australia to somebody else in Australia,
Oh, yeah.
because it just wasn't showing up. And don't you know, today I get a package in the mail, and I'm like, Australia?
Returned.
Yeah, I'm like, I literally know only P-dubs and like, Dalp, but it wasn't from them guys. And I'm like, I couldn't recognize the name because it was his real name. Like I put his real name on it to mail it. And so I'm like, I didn't know who it was, and I'm going like, what the hell? So I open it up, and don't you know, it's friggin' Viper's Vice and sticker pack that I had sent him like a year ago. Finally got back to me. I couldn't believe how long. That was absolutely ridiculous. You know what I mean? It wasn't even like 12 weeks, like 6 weeks to get there and 6 weeks back. It's been almost a year. I would love to know exactly how long it's actually been. I should look in our comments.
And he never even got it, right?
No, he never got it. Never got it. I had to end up. Yeah, look at this. Hey, Lady Lux, here's a different address. Oh no, this was June 1st when P-dubs made him a vice because he didn't get it yet. Okay, yeah. I really hope it makes it okay. Yeah, that was in April. In April, he won that. In April, I sent it out. Oh no, that was before April. Hold on. Oh yeah, April he texted me and said, "Hey Jen, I'm still not able to find out how to track the number you sent me. Are you able to send like anywhere for me to track it?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's United States Postal Service," and I sent him the number. But yeah, that was the beginning of April that I sent that, and I just got it back today in December. That's sickening. So ridiculous.
Yep.
Welcome, GRE Volume. How do I say this?
Yeah.
Volucipher. All right, we're just gonna call him Gree.
Volucipher.
Welcome, Dan Stotland. John Doe, thank you for the super sticker. Heart. Thank you. Who else showed up? Coffee Gone Wrong and Trucking Lock is here. Welcome, guys. John Doe says hello, and hi. Joker says hi. All right. So, what are you guys doing? What's chat doing? What are you guys up to? What's going on in your lives today? What's happening over in your neck of the woods, people? While I spam everybody on Discord because YouTube doesn't want to do the job, I'll just exhaust myself doing the job because, and then I feel like a spammer. But you know what? I don't really care. If you don't like it, block me. Whatever. How do you like that? I might even text some of you that are already here the link all over again just to feel like I'm doing something productive. No, I had a very rough few days, couple of weeks, I guess you could say. Probably about a rough week and a half or so. Found out some bad health news about my mom. So been dealing with some health issues with that. Perfectly fine. Just had surgery. Just recovering from surgery. Had some blood work. Blood work was fine. We go into the doctor's office, her regular old visit. They do some more blood work and immediately start freaking out. And they're like, "Oh, no. We got to do all kind of more tests. Like, get back here. Like, can't. And so, yeah, she had some more testing done. And it turns out she's got leukemia on top of all the other cancers that she's got going on. Okay. She had skin cancer. She had something in her ovaries. She has neuroendocrine tumors, cancers in
Oh,
her
really?
body. And yes, now it's in her blood. So, yeah, it's like one big battle after the next, after the next, after the next, after the next. And leukemia is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So it's going to be a hell of a battle.
It's advanced.
Yeah, it's not good. It's like continuous. They don't want to do chemo because of, normally if you get leukemia and you're younger, okay, you can. Now my stepdaughter had this, so I know the whole drill with it, and it's horrifying chemo that you get. It has to literally destroy your bone marrow, like, so it has to go real deep, and it goes real heavy. And so you can get all that and then get a living donor to donate you bone marrow, which you'd think, oh, great, you can get a living donor for this type of thing. It's not too terrible, but the chemo is what's really bad for it. Kills a lot of other things inside your body, like she couldn't have children after her treatments and stuff like that. Like, it just destroyed a lot of her things inside of her. And she was only 18 when she got it, so.
And your immune system's shot, because I mean that's where the marrow is where it generates all the immune cells. So
100% shot, and so
really susceptible to infections. That's one of the few things that can cure MS is nuking your marrow, but it's so dangerous.
Yeah, it's got to be like one of the worst things. The chemo for that's just, I mean, absolutely horrible. But yeah, they don't want to do that with her because of, she's already got all these other cancers she's fighting off, and it's a lot,
it can make those unchecked.
Yeah, it can be bad. So basically they're going to just kind of treat it and kind of slowly just try to give suppressing type of things, like suppress it for the most part, which, it's all going to depend on her body and how much, she can, how much the drugs work to suppress it, basically. So it's like not a good thing. It's just depressing as all get out. So yeah, kind of bummed. Been having a lot, like it's been a rough week. I did a live earlier in the week just to keep my mind off of stuff, and it does help. It does help to kind of have something to do and sit here with you guys and just BS and just do other things. Because
we'll help distract you.
Yeah, for sure. You guys always do. So now that I've spammed a whole lot of people, let's spam Loose Shard. I ain't seen him in a minute. Oh, Loose! Tequila Dave, where are you? Hello. Yeah, we'll spam these guys. What's Dr. Hogmaster doing? I don't know, but we're spamming him too. Oh, Doc. Where's RL? I ain't seen him in a minute either. RL. Goodness. Random Jim. Come on. Where's Jim at? Jim. The heck? I can't wait until our Georgia Jim. Oh, Eddie B's already here. I told you, Eddie, I was going to spam some other people. So I said, I'm going to spam some Ians that are already here. So sorry. But yeah, Georgia Jim's going to be going on Daylight, and he's going to be able to come and hang out with us in the chat and catch one of our lives soon.
Nice.
Yeah, his schedule's
talk about a master picker. Oh my God.
He's a beast. He's a monstrosity. He's a what do you call that? A freak of nature? Yeah. He's an alien freak of nature. I don't even know what he is, but yeah.
Well, I mean, you have to be careful of that because that takes away from all the crazy hard work that he's put into it. So it's not like he was born suddenly weird. He put the work in.
He worked to be that weird, guys.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, it's a lot of work. He really puts it in. He really puts in the work. He does. I have to say that. But yeah,
the amount of daily practice that takes.
Yeah, his mind, like, even with like Dr. Hogmaster too, he's right up there with it. Like, their minds for locks are crazy. Like, they can picture so much, and they know just from feeling dumb little things that any one of us would just like overlook completely, and they just like know what it is, and like just they're crazy with it, and it's insane. So
yeah, the fine touch.
yeah, and so I keep bugging him. I keep bugging him like, when you want daylight, you know. And yeah, he's like, oh, it'll be soon. He said maybe the new year. So hopefully, like the start of the new year, like January 2nd, I'm gonna be texting him like, oh, Jen, where are you at? He's gonna be sick of me by like the January 3rd. You're gonna hang out with us. I mean, but you know, it's me and Marcin. How could you like literally not want to hang out with us? You know what I mean? So obviously he's like dying to. He's like been really dying to get on here and hang out with us. Like, obviously. I mean, you know what I mean? But so he probably won't mind if I spam him that much, you know. Welcome to Lock Dude. Hello. Who else did I see that popped in here? Of course, Eddie B, who I was spamming over on Discord. He's like, I'm already here, dumbass. Like, Humboldt Picker, welcome. Yes, hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm actually gonna go check the likes and see if you guys have liked us enough for us to move on, because we're not gonna move on until we make sure that you guys are, you know, liking us and all that stuff. So let's see. 18 likes and there's 37 people here. Oh no. We'll just wait. We'll wait for you guys to catch up. Don't even open that, Marcin. Just bumble around in there. Drop your pick or something.
That's what I'm doing. Beat you to it.
Yeah, G Keyman obviously is the first one here all the time. He's the first one to hit that like button every single time. You guys know that's free, right? You guys realize that it's free to hit the like button, right?
It is?
I mean, yeah, it's completely free. And I'm pretty sure every single one of you lock pickers have functioning fingers. Am I right? You got functioning fingers over there, guys. Hit the freaking button. I'm gonna check it again. All right, I'm checking again. Let's see. All right. Okay, that's better. We got 29. I'm feeling a little better now. I mean, I only had a horrible week and I'm super depressed, but I mean, 29 out of 35 isn't that bad, I guess. I mean, but it's fine. It's fine. And yet, welcome. Hello. Let's see. John Doe said, hashtag push that like button or I'll send you my stinky socks. I did read an article. Let me see if I can find it. I wanted to pull it up for you guys. It said anybody who does Locksport, right? Like if you're in I can't remember where I saw it. It was like if you're in Locksport or Lockpicking, or even like if you are a locksmith, and when you do join live streams, if you don't hit the like button, the next 5 locks that you try to pick, you won't get them open. And if you happen to accidentally get them open, you'll be cursed for like 6 months.
There was a study at Stanford about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. You'll have like the worst doldrums ever if you don't just hit the button. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's up to you guys. If that's what you want, you know what I mean? Like, if you want it, then yeah, continue to ignore the like button, I guess. I mean, Knox is here. What's up, Knox? How are you? How are you? I hope everyone's enjoying their weekend. Knox has gone forward in time, people, and it is Saturday wherever the hell he's at. Pretty sure. What the hell day is it here? It's Thursday.
I have no idea.
We're enjoying our week, but I'll enjoy the weekend too. Trust me on that.
Yeah. My restless leg syndrome has been kicking in, pun intended.
Oh, shit.
So I've been getting 5 hours of sleep, kind of crap.
Yeah, doesn't that hit at night, right? Like that's like the main time it actually shows up as at night for that restless leg.
Yeah, and it's like I'm laying in bed, eyes are drooping. The moment I'm about to fall asleep, my leg will kick and wake me back up.
You know what? That happened to me a couple of times when I've had what is that, Benadryl? I've taken a Benadryl, only the generic Benadryls. And I took a generic Benadryl, and that would happen to me right when I was falling asleep. I would be ready to sleep, and then it would be like that real fast and be like wild and keep you awake, like crazy.
Yep. It's and sometimes it'll feel like someone jabbed like a pin in my knee or in my ankle or something like that.
Man.
Yeah. So all sorts of weird nerve shit.
Yeah.
Oop, I'll be back in a moment.
All right. Yeah, see, Marson was like, he just checked the legs too. No, he's out. He's like, bye. I'm just kidding. All right, where are we at? I'm Eddie B said he's still waiting for toenail clippings for science, of course. No, Eddie B, we aren't even going to ask because we love you for you, buddy. Toenail clippings and all. If you want to collect toenail clippings, who are we to judge? We pick locks all day. Trucking's listing his last 5 locks that he could not open. Or something like that.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, good list.
Yeah. Okay. Myoclonic twitch, when your body twitches while trying to sleep. Yikes. That don't sound fun. That don't sound fun at all.
Yeah, I think restless leg might actually be when it feels uncomfortable no matter what position. So I might be crossing up the terms.
Yeah.
But, I have that as well. But
goodness. It's just crazy how good you are at lockpicking, even though you have all of that nerve problems,
Yeah, I honestly, I've shocked myself. I did not expect this. I didn't expect to get past. I didn't expect to get purple.
Really? Wow. Yeah. Holy cow. Well, you showed purple belt. Who's boss? You showed them all. That is wild. Now, what were your 2 epic quests? Did you do impressioning or anything like that? I can't remember if you told me what it was.
Cutaways.
Oh, okay.
Lock dial, safe dial manipulations.
Holy shit. That's crazy right there.
Yeah, that's another one. I didn't think I'd be able to quite feel it, but it was actually, I thought it was pretty easy. But I did it on a 6741.
Okay.
Whatever, the most basic Sergeant Greenleaf.
Yeah. Still though, I mean, most basic is still harder than most people can do. You know what I mean? So
but, it's just patience for that, really.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm sure that helps to kind of with your symptoms and stuff, being able to kind of force yourself to sit down.
Yeah.
And, it's got to help you all that I would imagine.
I've used this basically for hand therapy because it's really helped with my sensitivity and what I can feel. Because there have been plenty of times where I'm working on a lock and it's like, okay, I know what I'm supposed to do, I just can't get it to do it, and I can't really feel what I'm supposed to be feeling. And then suddenly it's like, oh, wait a minute, there it is. I can feel it now. And
oh wow,
yeah, so it's actually in my quick pick tips. That's going to be the next one in the series. Is that patience and practice. You can't short circuit those. You can know what you need to do, but if you aren't feeling what you need to feel, you just need to pick more.
Oh wow.
I mean, some people can feel it fine, right off the bat, but others don't. And if you aren't, you need to just practice, spend more time.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, because that's a lot of things that you don't think that you don't even realize that you're learning or that you are picking up on or noticing. You know what I mean? When you're picking a lock, you don't even realize half of the things that you're doing, and then all of a sudden you're like getting into all these crazy locks, or you're just so much better at it than you were. And one day you're just like, wow, I guess all that practice did pay off, holy cow, I guess it did pay off. So yeah, it definitely can be surprising for sure. I know when you put locks, like when you put things in the naughty bucket, and then you come back to it, you're just shocked sometimes at just how quickly and efficiently you're just like slaying the crap out of those locks. And it does really, that's why I don't mind sometimes throwing one in the drawer. Like if I can't get it open, I'll just, because it's fun later to come back to it and be like, wow, like I was struggling with this and now it's like the easiest thing ever, It's like
part of the learning process. If you need to have your brain have time to process it. So like there's like rope practice, which is useful just for like hours on end. But there's for puzzle type stuff, you got to give your brain time to process and try out all the iterations. There's another type of dreaming that you do. There's like the typical REM dreams that we have that you tend to remember, but then there's another type of dreaming that you have where it tends to be you trying out these things over and over and over again, and your brain is kind of playing out all these different scenarios. And if you actually do end up remembering those, they're really boring, because it's just kind of like it'd be like me picking this and like, okay, I'll try it this way. Okay, I'll try it this way. Okay, I'll try it this way. And it's like really boring, weird shit. At least that's my understanding of it. And,
wow.
And that's why sometimes when you're working on a difficulty or trying to figure something out, you can come back to it a day or two later, and suddenly it's like, oh, let me try this, and it works, because you actually have played that out in your head at some point.
That's crazy to me. Yeah, I know that, like, I know for a fact I've been in the doldrums a lot of times, like a lot. It's probably been, Jesus, I couldn't even tell you how many, but it's been a lot. Like where you just hit a wall, you think all of a sudden you forgot how to pick a lock. It's over. Your Locksport journey is done, because you literally just do not know what you're doing anymore. And it's like everything you learned gets jumbled in your head or something. You know what I mean? Like, because you're trying everything that you think you know how to do, and it's just not coming together. And you literally just get so flustered and all that. And I just don't, I still find it crazy, even though I've experienced it so many times. I find it absolutely wild that when you come back from that and you start being able to pick a lock again, you can slay that shit. Like, you're even better than you were before. And I don't understand how that happens, because you know what I mean? Like, you just sucked at it not even a week ago, even the day before. Like, you'll be trying it the day before, and same thing. There's no way you're getting these open, and it's like the worst time you've ever had, etc. But yeah, then you come back to it and it's all of a sudden you're just like this badass, and it's like, wait, how'd that happen? Like, what happened there? Like, I'm not complaining, but I'll take it. But geez, oh man. And it's so frustrating when you can't do it, because you depend on that. Like, I learned to depend on that for my sanity. Like, I think it sounds funny, but like, when I'm stressed out, like upset, I'll sit down and pick a lock, and that's literally my meditation period, I guess you could call it. But time
a lot of my hobbies are like that.
Joss says, I've been going through a lot of stress and anxiety every night, endless dreams that merge into each other. Yeah, that sounds awful. Yeah, I can tell you though, Jost, if you've not learned how to pick, are you a picker? Because it does help. It does definitely helps with stress and anxiety.
Meditative.
Yeah, it is super meditative, and it sounds weird. I think it sounds like super weird, like, okay, sure, but it's like doing a puzzle. It gives your mind a break from everything that sucks. Like everything that really sucks. It gives you a break from all that. And it's like, you don't have to keep having all that happen, because you can sit down and, mess around and pick a lock. But yeah, I really enjoy it. But when you're having a hard time and you're in the doldrums, it feels like the worst thing ever, because all of a sudden you don't have that anymore. And it's like, now what? And then you start thinking the worst. Well, if you're like me, you're like, that's it, it's over. I'll never pick another lock. So,
that's why I like owning the goal S, because no matter what, I can go back to that and feel good.
Yeah, I've got a couple of the comfort locks in there. I know this one time it was a real bad case, the doldrums. It happened, and it was just like really bad. I could not. It was just like nothing. Couldn't get even my easiest comfort locks open. Just absolutely nothing. And I was like really upset. And then something was like telling me, like, just try challenge locks, just try a couple challenge locks, because those you're not expecting yourself to get open anyway, really, because they're challenge locks, and sometimes some of them are just extremely difficult. And since you have none of those expectations going into it in the first place, it won't really make you feel sad if you can't open it, because a lot of times you'll try a lock that you think you can get open, and then you can't, and you feel even worse, so it's like, I went and did that with the challenge locks, and something told me, just try a couple of the challenge locks that's in your drawer, and who cares if you can get them open or not, but at least you're doing something with lock picking. And this would be normal anyways if I don't get these open, because it's just something I don't know if I can open, and sure enough, man, I just sat down with them, and that's actually what got me out of the doldrums that time. The worst time I had with it, that was what actually got me out of it, because I sat down to pick those, and I just was slaying one after another, and I was like, what the world? Because I literally couldn't pick anything else. Even 5 minutes before, I was trying to pick things and could not do it, so Okay. Josh says, yeah, I've been picking since 15, 39 now. Got obsessed with, did he mean pick making? In the last few years, it's a good distraction. Oh, yeah. Yes, it is a very good distraction. It's just really, I don't think people realize that when they see us. Someone commented on a short I did and was like, something about the cops are watching, got your channels red flagged or something like that about being illegal and stuff. And I was just like, actually, no, because if you think about it, they would make just buying lockpicks illegal if that was the case. Why would they just continue to let us have them if that was something they were worried about? And again, I looked up the statistics, and from what I'm seeing, it's 2%, less than 2% of any type of, burglaries or whatever is lockpicking related. That's like nothing,
Yeah.
Close
Breaking,
to nothing.
Yeah. Forced entry is probably more typical.
Yeah. I had that statistics ready because I was doing another live stream and I was waiting for someone to say it in the live stream, like, you're teaching criminals, you're doing this and this. Because I get one every stream, There's one every time that's like, look what you're doing. It's like, not really.
Oh, and Lock Dude mentioned earlier that that kind of little kick seems to be pretty typical for everybody. At least a small one.
What's that?
The myclonic.
Yeah, it's
kick.
shutting your brain, shutting off things.
Yeah, just with mine, it's pretty forceful.
Yeah, I'm sure you've got like the extra strength bullshit when you got to deal with yours. You're like extra strong.
I got it.
Did you? Great job! Holy crap! Great work. I want to try this cursed 600 from. This is that Georgia Gym cursed Asa 600. I opened it one other time on my channel on a video of some at some point, but I don't recall anything inside of it, what I did. I don't know. We'll see what happens, people. If you just don't look for an open, sometimes you get them open very easily. Well, it would help if I had a better tensioner. All right. And I saw that somebody had to go. Lock Dude has to go. One of his children's have a choir concert. Have fun at that. Those can be fun. That's the Christmas ones. That's probably going to be cute. Let's see. Conky said, must be in the air because I'm stuck in a rut. Like I said, American, it was a lot of hard work, but you're right. I've learned that I do have my own comfort locks that I use regularly now. I'll tell you what, Conky, I am not a fan of the 1100 trap. I feel like so many people go down that stupid ass trap because they're like, it's an 1100, but they're so stupid. Those locks suck. I don't think they're not made well. The springs are always smashed. There's always like, the feedback sucks. I just don't think that people should be so worried about that. I literally got stuck on those for like 2-3 weeks. And
the rivet on the face throws your tensioner away.
Yeah.
The sprung, oversprung core.
Yeah. Yeah. There's so much that's annoying about those. And, yes, Trucker, you may use caps. But yeah, there's like so many things that are annoying about those. And so if you get stuck on one, set it in your drawer and literally forget it. Go do something else that's a lot more fun. Like any Avis in the world is funner than an 1100. Like,
or there's a good word to learn called defenestration.
what is it?
Defenestrate is to throw something out a window.
I like that. I like that a lot. We got to do that. I might have to practice that. Is that an art? Because I bet you I can get that technique down.
Well, Putin is where I practiced at it. Except in his case, it's with people.
I like that a lot. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I think definitely move on from it and don't, or you know what, look, don't even have to move on from it, but don't get yourself really down about it either, because it's definitely not worth that. Because I promise you, if you go do something else and then come back to it, you won't even, you'll be like, what was the biggest deal about this? Like, what was the problem? What was my problem? Like, you won't even understand what you were hung up on.
Well,
and, you know?
Not always. I still, it's like, I shocked myself. I actually got it open within like 45 minutes of opening the package.
Yeah.
But then I got it open again that night. But then I couldn't open it again for like
that's my story. Weeks. I had a week.
Even now, as a black belt, I go back to try to pick it, and it's, I mean,
you're literally
50,
telling
50
my
whether
story.
I'm gonna just get frustrated and give up on it. It's like, no, I'm gonna pick something I'd rather. So it's like, I don't even bother with it now. It's just, it's not fun.
You're literally telling my same story. The same exact thing. As soon as I got it, same thing. About 45 minutes, I sat down with it. I messed around with it. I had a lot of hype all over the Facebook groups before that, so I was like expecting like this was gonna be like big battle, you know. And 45 minutes, I got it open. Got it open a couple more times, and then like I was just hanging out one night picking, and I couldn't get it. And I'm like, this is weird. So I try again and again and again, and literally couldn't get any of the ones I owned open again for a whole week. None of them would open, like nothing. And I was like, dude, I should be able to get some of these open, at least one, nothing. So I got hung up on it for a while, thinking that I should be able to open those just no matter what, you know. If I knew it, I knew it. Like, did it like stupid. And I wasted a lot of time. Like, I could have just been doing something, because then as soon as I went and did something else and came back to it, I was fine. And, you know, I mean, but like you though, still I have times where I still can't get them open, and I'm a black belt, you know, and I still have trouble with some of them because they're so ridiculous. But for the most part, like, sometimes they just aren't fun. I don't like them. Chris said he loves the 1100s. And
there's a lot of people that do. But
lot.
I don't understand them.
yeah. I think they're all like super weirdos, but it's like whatever.
There's something wrong.
You're all like super weird, but I mean, it's whatever, guys. It's whatever. Chuck Soup, it is the lock I try first before any other lock. There's a weirdo. We got Chuck Soup's a weirdo. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, definitely don't get stuck on it, because you don't do that to yourself. You know, you can pick it. You've picked it. That's the thing. If you've picked it once, you can definitely pick it again and, you know, go back to it. But there's other ones that are so much more fun that you don't get that frustrated feeling from. And I think that's mainly only when you're first learning them, you know, because like now I don't really care if I can't open it. It doesn't really affect me like it used to, you know.
Right.
I'm just like, oh, whatever. And
I mean, I know what it is. I know it's in there. I know, you know, it's like, and I'll have days where it's not going to happen.
And it's not like, you know, again, we know what's in there. It's not like suddenly
and I have picked it. So it's not like, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's not like suddenly you forget how to pick all spool pins or something like weird like that. It just happens to be like that lock's just a little bit stupid. And what's that called? Defenestrations?
Defenestration.
Defenestration. You just want to defenestrate it.
Yep. Same with the master lock number 3.
We had a cursed one we were passing around the community. Picksmith sent it to me one day and was like, I'm not kidding you, this is a black belt master number 3. And I was like, what?
They exist.
Yeah, it sure did, because it had me stumped for a minute. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, we learned the secret of it, and then it was like obvious what the deal was. But it was like, if you didn't know, you were not opening that thing. Nope, not at all. It was insane. But yeah, a lot of those, you just have to give yourself some grace. There's just no, you can't win them all. They say that for a reason. You can't win them all because you can't win them all. And sometimes, I do think I think that we do it ourselves by pumping up those 1100s to be something so cool when they're just like average, like there's not that big of a thing. Like, it's cool if you can open it, but if you can't, there's 15,000 other green belt locks, or and a lot of times people can't get the 1100, but they can get the Pack Lock 90A Pro, and that's a blue belt. So I mean, you tell me what's more important. Neither one, because you're still just working on spools and serrated. It just happens to be the type of lock it's in that probably makes it. And then the Makos, what I don't understand, I'd really love to kind of McNally has these pictures of the locks up close where he's taken it apart after he's picked it, or someone has picked it, or anyone's picked it, or he'll take very in detailed pictures of it where the camera's like right up on every little thing, and you can see like every mark from a pick. You can see just every little thing that is damaged from picking a lock. Okay, but what I wish I could find out is a way where I could take apart a Mako and take apart an 1100 and see if I could figure out what makes them so very different feeling from each other, because they just feel so different. And the Makos are so smooth and such crisp, crystal clear feedback. You literally know every single thing that you are doing when you're picking it. You know that you're on a spool pin and you're trying to pick this spool pin, or you're on a serrated and you've just clicked this serrated, or you've just clicked it to the shear line. And they're just like the 1100s though. Like, everything about them is super same as the 1100, which I'm so confused as to why one feels amazing and the other feels like trash. Is it the metal they're made out of, maybe? Like the body? Because I know the bodies are, I think, different. I don't know.
Tolerances, that alone can make a difference.
Yeah.
The manufacturing process is better in one over the other.
Yeah, it's just wild because they just look so similar and seem so similar, but it's like they're definitely not, because one's like very nice and the other's crap. But they're both rated the same belt color, and one's just really amazing feeling and one is just total yuck. Let's see. ML6840 is not readily available as the aluminum body. Okay. Lockchuck, what is up? Lockchuck, how are you? Oh my gosh, we haven't seen you in a minute. What have you been up to? What are you doing? How's life? How's the kids? How's the house? How's everything? How's picking going? How's your new robot going? Have you solved the drone mystery? Like, what is happening? I am going to get this stupid thing open. If I could tension it properly, I could slay this stupid thing. I think I picked it for fun the one day, and I was just like, I can't believe I picked it for fun after I struggled so hard. And Jim owes me some type of ribbon or something for this too, because he told me in the Discord, the LPU Discord, that if I ever got this open, he was going to give me some type of award. And then I forgot to ask him what it was. I got to look for that someday and see what he said, because that was hilarious. And I was like, I will take it, because it was really, really, this is such a tough lock to pick. Let's see. Okay, I'll see that one later. T-Beard sends the funniest whatchamacallits memes. He always sends me the funniest memes. I will spam him with my tell him that the live is going, and I'll spam him and he sends me memes back. They're always so funny. I can't stand it. All right, let's see here. Let's see.
Oh, that's funny. That last pin actually fell in the. I was looking for it for a moment. It actually fell in the spot on the tray where it belongs. First time that's ever happened.
That's great.
Yeah, so this is
you
the
got some
log.
luck behind you. You better enter a giveaway or some shit. Like, you got some luck going on today. That's wild.
Yeah.
Let's see. I wonder where Paracentric is. I haven't seen him or Squiggledork. Squiggle, where are you, bro? Did I send him this today's thing? No, I didn't. Oh my gosh, I better. Oops, I sent him the join link on accident. Let me edit that. He'll be hopping in like, oh no, I didn't mean to do this.
You throw this up for a second?
What's that?
Can you throw this my screen up for a second?
Let me go here. All right, you've got the floor.
Thank you. Yeah, so he did a standard spool and one of the driver's standard, and he kind of made his own gin style or thin lip spool. This one's a really nice one.
Wow.
Thin lip spool. This one's kind of like a hourglass, and then he made made a couple of key pins with tapers at the top and traps, so similar to a torpedo. And then he did.
Them torpedoes always are just so brutal.
He overmilled chamber one.
Wow.
So that's the 6 modifications you did.
That is nice looking pinning. That's what 5 pins. Yeah.
And I'm going to put it back together later when I'm actually awake.
Oh yeah, don't do it now. Don't do it. What kind of core was that again?
He just used the Defiant.
Oh, okay. Wow. Whose was that again?
Wombat Dan.
Wombat Dan. Okay. Congrats, Wombat Dan. Very nice. Very nice work.
I think he just got his blue belt approved.
Nice work. Right. Let's do that.
And you can pop me back to normal.
Okay. Well, I don't know. What if everybody just likes you better and wants to see Justin Martin? Just kidding. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Don't want to put no one on the spot. Don't want to put no one on the spot.
Oh, hey, Q-Beard's here.
What's up, Keybeard? I was just talking about you.
Nothing good. I mean, nothing bad.
But yeah, I mean, if you really want to know what I said or when I said it, you're going to have to search from the beginning of the live stream. I did have a really awesome intro that you missed, and yeah, you'll have to rewatch it. It was so great. We got everybody so pumped to be here, and it was awesome. It was so awesome. Hit the like, people. We need the likes. We need the likes. Oh, it's Dirty Diana. Oh my God. Dirty Diana.
I gotta figure out what to put.
What you gotta figure out there?
I have to decide what to put next.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna torch myself.
Uh-oh.
Kith can let me, Lockpicking tester, let me borrow his 7-pin Gig AP Extra.
Oh.
Because mine's a 6-pin and only has, I think it has one double and like a couple single spools. And this is a 7-pin and it has one or more triple, I think, in it. So I was kind of curious because mine gave me a lot of trouble, but then, kind of once I got it figured out, it wasn't too bad, but it took me a long time. And I've heard these 7-pin are torture. So I wanted to give it a try. I was curious.
Yeah. I have one that's 6-pin. Two that's 6-pin. I can get one of them or no, I can't remember. I have 3 altogether, and I have one that Loose Shirt has lent me that I've yet to open, and it's only a 6-pin, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Only a 6-pin, and I still cannot get it figured out. And I never thought those double spool pins were going to be such a problem, but they ended up being the worst things in the world. And that damn cylinder that you've got looks like it's got some really nice tolerances too. Just looking at it, looks like. Yeah,
and the Gig are
yeah, they're known for that.
Better than the what is it, the Kaba branded ones. There's some the other brandings can be a little sloppier from what I understand.
Yeah.
I think Jim was saying that.
Yeah, I can't even imagine because, like I said, those are terrible and treacherous on a good day. So, yeah. Have fun with that. We can all make fun of Marson trying to pick that one.
Yeah. This will probably be here. Well, if I don't give up, this will be here for the rest of the stream.
You won't give up. You're on it. Lockchuck, welcome. Lockchuck is very robotic right now. Hello. We need to get Lockchuck a robot voiceover. When he gets on, he's like, hello, everyone.
Oh, you do that really well.
I am here to take over.
Oh, that's a cool little device.
Jeez, oh man, with that robot. So what are you doing now? What are you designing now? I know you got all kind of shit in the works over there.
Yeah, well, I've had trouble with this locking up. Literally, can't even turn the dial. And I don't know, by turning the dial and pulling the shackle, what would lock this thing up. I mean, this is the interior of one of those locks right there. It's just a 3-wheel combination. I have had trouble with this piece, which is a you will. So scrambler, I guess, the best term, because when you unlock it, it scrambles the wheels. So when you lock it back, it's not at the combination.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So there's a notch in, I think, the middle wheel that let's see, I think it's just a middle wheel. No, middle and front wheel it grabs, and 1 and 2, and it grabs and spins them once you lock them back.
That's pretty crazy, huh? And that's what you're having trouble getting around with your robot thingy, right?
I'm not sure, because it shouldn't engage until it unlocked. But,
oh yeah.
But it locked somehow that wheel. I mean, it wouldn't turn either way. The shackle wasn't pulled. The shackle was loose. So
very strange. I have 100% faith in you, though. Honestly, that you'll figure it right on out. I don't doubt it for a second. Hold a second. Welcome, Trucking Lock, to the show. Voice only, but at least we got Trucker's voice.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Lock Truck, I wanted to let you know I'm going to be mailing you back your Illinois Duo. I have managed to pick it a couple times, but every time I go to do a video, it does not cooperate. So I said I'm done with it. I had my fun with it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
At least you got to get it open a couple times. I've yet to open any of the ones I borrowed off of you on that trip, Lock Truck. Or no, I opened the Tokaz lock once.
Really?
I opened, yeah, but didn't catch it on video. I mean, I took a picture of it on camera, like I got a picture of it, but didn't take a video. And then I opened the van lock one time. Cannot repeat that for anything. Like, I literally need to get like a van lock tutorial from you, what to do, because I just can't, for whatever reason, just repeat that at all. But yeah, haven't had much luck either way trying to do either one a second time around, and it's driving me nuts because, you know, I know I can do it. I did it, but can't damn do it again.
Some
I haven't done the van lock.
Some wise lady told me one time that anytime you pick a lock for the first time, to make sure you record it, because you'll probably get it open and won't be able to get it open again.
Yeah.
I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah. I've said that. I just didn't do it. You know what? When I sat down to do it, it wasn't like, probably got it open because I didn't have getting it open on my mind. You know, I was just messing around with it, like just to mess with it. It wasn't for anything, you know. And then of course, you know, now that I want to open it, it's like, oh hell no. I hate that.
Well, that's one of the good reasons to record all the time, is because it not only can you catch the ones that you're not expecting, but the whole idea of the lock being shy, part of it is because you are actually doing a different process than what you normally do.
Right.
So if you normally pick without a camera,
that's
and
true.
then you add a camera in, you're holding your head in a slightly different place, or maybe your shoulders are just hunched a little differently because you have to move your arms slightly differently because of where the camera is, or anything like that. So you're doing things differently than you normally do.
I would agree with you, but when I practice in my truck, I have no choice but to be the same way, just because space is so limited. Like, I have to sit Indian style on my bed, and I have a DPS, or is it a DPI? I can't remember which one it is. It's on my channel. Dude, I could literally pick it, like, just for fun, and open it like 30 times in a row. But as soon as I would pull out a camera and hit record, she wouldn't budge. Like, I was like,
there's a psychological difference too. So, but
yeah,
I 100% agree with that too. There's like psychological something going on. But like you said, though, if you're doing the recording every time, you kind of get around that. You kind of trick your brain into like, that's probably the best thing to do.
I found recording myself. I tell everybody, even if you don't intend to do a YouTube channel, record yourself picking. That made me a better picker.
Yeah. And you go back and review it too.
Yeah.
And then whenever you sneeze and you blow your 7240 apart and it looks like a claymore went off, you know where everything goes.
Exactly.
And you know what pin was where, because
you see where
instant replay. You could slow it down and see where it projects out.
That is a good idea for that reason too. Jeez.
Plus, I really like. I think we mentioned it last week. It's like I really like having those aha moments on film.
Yes, those are great.
They are. Or my favorite. You break out like a blue belt lock that you've been working on just a little bit, and then you're like, all right, I'm gonna pick this, and I'm gonna talk while I'm picking it, and then next thing you know, you get 3 words out, and it opens. Like, that wasn't planned.
Makes you look like a superstar, though.
Yeah.
Truth.
And then you try to. I've had that, and then I'm like, well, I'll do it a second time and explain it like again as I'm doing it, and then the second time it won't budge.
Oh God. There have been times when I've done the narration for a video and the lock's not cooperating, and I have to give up. It's like I'll do a voiceover afterwards. I am not going through the spiel again.
I like the way Paul does it sometimes. When he's been picking on one, he said, "All right, I've already picked this. I'm about to show you." It's like,
And then it avoids cases like me. I see Vector. I can't read while I'm driving, but he mentioned a goal P. I picked my goal P not once, not twice, but 3 times, and then I was like, okay, I think I got this. Now I'm going to record for my brown belt. I made it short. It was a super clean video. I could not pick that goal P for 2 more weeks. I never got a single open on it. I was like, oh, like that was the biggest, swiftest kick to my ego ever.
That sucks. Yeah, locks can really humble you for sure. You definitely you definitely get a lesson in don't be a dick. They really teach you that. You're like thinking you're all that. The next thing you know, you can't open a master lock for the next 6 weeks.
Nothing humbling about that. I mean,
oh my God,
all these difficult locks, and then I can't get a master 3 of it. I'm like, really?
I hate that. I really hate that.
There are times when it's like, you wonder if they're flukes, or even on some of the hard locks, you just kind of wonder. But no matter how bad things get, no matter how fluky it feels, I can look back and say, I got an unmastered 12-pin bilock open. It took me an hour and a half, but I did it. And that alone, I feel good about that. That's
No matter what else you ever do.
Yeah.
It's just like, and what?
And I don't care if Obama says they're easy.
No,
I mean, I hate those.
Sometimes that has the opposite effect, though. It's like I sat down. I have a Dom Plora that is an absolute terror, and I sat down after I got my black belt. I sat down and I was like, okay, it's time for me to beat you, and I still can't pick it. And I'm like, I've picked a Goal Z. I've picked the SS700. Why can I not pick a Dom Plora? Like, why? It just hates me.
nemesis. Yeah, it's literally your nemesis, Lock. Yeah.
It is. So I have two choices. Either A, I can just dedicate all my time and maybe hopefully get it one day, or I can just buy another one and then send this one to somebody else and just make good luck.
Yeah. That's sounds like something I would do.
I'll just send it to like Lock Noob as a challenge lock and just be like, yeah, it's a challenge lock, totally. Like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Been there.
Man, these things are so crunchy.
What
But
one
yeah.
is that one?
The gay, the P extra.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh yeah, crunchy. Good
Over Christmas,
Lord.
though, I plan, and will be probably my last load, and then I'll have until probably the day after Christmas. I'm going to knock out some challenge locks because I have 3 new pin designs that I'm going to be putting out to the public, and we will see how it goes.
Okay.
G-Dubs is in the house.
Hey,
Dubs, welcome. I see that you messaged me. I read a little part of it and then had to come back over and hop back into the conversations here. So I will get to my Discord messages soon. I just picking away over here. So apologies to everybody. Apologies. Yeah, if I leave my social media for a day, I get behind. It's a little crazy. I mean,
Yeah,
jeez. Even
yeah. You take a break from social media for one day, and next thing you know, you look at your phone and you have 295 messages.
yeah, that's about right. I have so many right now, I can't stand it, and it makes me get anxiety. Like I gotta see what everybody wants. Dig said, "Holy shit! Did you invent an auto dialer for the S&G 8088? Crazy."
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm working on it.
If anybody can get it together, it is Lockchuck. You guys know he is on point, and if anybody can get it, he can get it. Let's see. Where are we at? And does everybody like us? Did everybody hit that like button? I know we got some fresh new faces in here. Dig, did you hit the like button? Did you hit that button? It is free. Lock Kraken, I'm just obviously 100% gonna assume that you clicked the like button. I absolutely know that you did. I shouldn't even have to say that. Welcome, Jeff Bradford. Hello. Keith O'Reilly. I don't know if I said hi to you, Keith. I apologize if I did not. But yeah. Dig wants to know, did you answer him? Oh no, he wants to know if you've gotten it to work at all yet.
I did, but I will say it's a cheat because I have one that is combination is 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
So I just, instead of getting it to dial by ones, I got it to dial by tens. It pops it right open.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. But if it can be done by tens, it can be done by ones, right? It just has to be fine-tuned a bit. So it's like you're on the right path, right?
The accuracy you have to be,
Yeah.
That is more important.
These right here are very, like on a safe dial, I think you may be able to get 1.5 to 2. But
okay.
I've been just trying to measure the gates, and so far you got to be within 1 almost, or 1.5. So
damn.
So I'm dialing right now by ones. So but I do not know the combination of that lock. So
I have faith. I have faith. I know it's gonna happen. That's so cool, though, to me. That's just so cool to me.
Thank you. Yeah, it combines a bunch of hobbies together.
Yeah. And a little bit, it adds in a little bit of, it shows a little bit of your insanity. It shows a little bit of how crazy you are, that you can actually make that work.
Yep.
Mechanics, electrical, locks.
Got laser cutting for the parts, 3D printing, metalworking to make the hook that goes onto it, and wiring, soldering. You know, that all.
Are you going to make a video about like how you come up with that and did all those steps, like with the, you know? I think you should. I think you should go, hey guys, look at this. I combined all these things together. This is what I did. Lasering and 3D printing and my genius, of course, and like, you know, sell that. Tell everybody how, you know, the stuff you did.
I did one short, I think, on my other auto dialer, and comments were, I guess, weird, and some people on the darker side of stuff. So I was like, I don't know if I really want to be publishing too much on this thing.
Wait, some people on the darker side, you say?
Yeah, like really wanting to break into safes with it.
Okay. Well, you know, here's the thing. You can't control what people do with tools, you know? As far as I'm concerned, I feel like that's just another tool, just like a lockpick's a tool. You know, you can't control and you know, other things out there that people use for bad things. You know, anything can be used for nefarious means, and you know, you might maybe not publish how you did it, but you could show people that you did it. You know, you don't have to tell people the exact things that you did if you're kind of like feeling a little weird about that, but you definitely could show off the fact that you did do it, you know, just don't give specifics and things like that.
Yeah, and I have been kind of sharing a little bit of it on one of the servers, not Hot Pickers, you know. It's Unlock. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because Luce is the one that gave me the idea for the 880, so that's kind of where I've been giving him updates on it.
Chris says, "What about drones?" Obviously, Chris, what he's going to do is he's going to get a drone to fly one of those over to me. You know what I mean? That'll be like the end of the video. He'll have like drone footage of flying me over one of those for my collection. And DMAC Luckchuck is building a safe cracking robot. He's built like what, 5 of them, 20 of them now? How many Luckchuck for different ones?
I've got a regular safe I'll show you the base, because it's the same motor, it's just a different. So there's the magnet base that sticks to the safe. The motor, of course, goes here, and there is the clamp for the dial. So that clamps onto the dial, and it spins it from there.
That's so wild to me.
It'll do the drop gates. It won't do right now it won't do the sentry. So yeah, there's the magnetic base. It just hooks right onto, and once it's on there, you cannot pull it off without these screws. You have to screw these in to get it to pry it off the safe.
That's so funny.
So it's strong.
My god. And just thinking of that part, like just thinking of that, the screws that you need to screw down to make sure that magnet comes off. Like who thinks of that stuff? Literally, that's insane to me. I don't understand how you can think of that shit.
And then I had to buy a reverse tap so I could turn it in one direction and tighten both sides at the same time. So it's a regular quarter 20, like a 6-inch quarter 20 bolt. You know, it's only got a couple inches of threading, and then I cut the head off and then reverse thread the other end. So now as I turn this in one direction, it loosens it or tightens it. So And then,
What would you call that? Like a safe cracker robot, right?
it's just I think it's auto dial is the technical.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's it. Oh.
Because you're basically just going through all the iterations, right?
Yeah. So like, yeah, that one is for regular. Of course, this one I modified it to do those. Then I've worked on. This is a encoder. So I'm working on. I've got a stand or a bracket for it here, and this will be a dial. Somebody else has a technical name for it, but I don't want to use their name. But it's a amplifier. So you can either stick it on a dial or stick it on the handle, and it's got a magnetic base that you attach it to, and it will give you. It divides one rotation into 1,000 steps. So it will precisely, you can feel your contact points, or if you're doing the handle on a direct action, it'll give you the readings every time you turn the handle to know when you've dropped in a gate or which gate's deeper.
Oh, nice.
So that's.
So yeah, so you'd be doing like what you would be doing for manipulation.
Right. I mean, you can do it for manipulation to read your contact points,
Nice.
instead of, dividing it into tenths, you could actually get it into hundreds.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
So, all work in progress. So, like I said, I went deep into safes. Or dials.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yeah. At some point, I think I want to give a harder one a try, just because the 6741 I found pretty boring.
I can send you this one.
Holy crap!
It's a Group 2M.
Oh.
So it looks like that one you had. You know what? Have you ever seen the inside of a 2M compared to a regular 2?
I think I've seen photos, but I don't recall the details of it. I know some of them have.
The wheels have false gates.
Yeah, there's a different like oblong wheels followers or different things like that.
Yeah, so you got the true gate there, but then you got a false gate there, and you got a false gate there, false gate there.
Yeah.
And they're not evenly spaced, so you can't,
yeah.
And that's on every wheel.
Dude, Dig says, I can't differentiate anymore. What the hell is self-made or store-bought on your table?
Yeah.
Like, you look legit so professional. And Lock Kraken has named your auto dialer the Kraken. It's called the Kraken now. And welcome, Bella. Welcome. We're just D-Mac also said he was just taking the piss, but he's very impressed. He was just jagging around. He thought you were just messing with us. Like, he was just kidding about that, but he couldn't believe you actually did it. He said much respect.
Thank you, D-Mac. That means a lot from you or all of you, really.
G Keyman said the screwdriver is store-bought.
Yeah. Are you sure?
I cannot with this chat.
It could have been modified.
Yeah, that's true. The pick that you got, you made that in the Mindy, right?
No, I didn't make that. This is from Know the Bird. He bought this one and sent it to me to try out. It is a kind of a self-impressioning lock for the Mindy. It's like a tubular lock impressioner, but I'm trying. He did it somehow to self-impression, but I've had to pretty much pick, because that's your three different for the three different. I'm trying to think of that name. They're like wings in there.
Yeah.
discs that you have to push down.
Wow.
And just like that, you could tighten the tension on it right there. And so I'm trying to figure it out. He sent it to me to try out. So I'm just trying to.
You'll probably make one.
Well,
You'll probably
he's
upgrade
really
it.
good.
You'll probably upgrade it to like.
Well, No, the Bird sent me this one. This was what I originally picked it out of, which was one of those telescoping like magnets. Those are the rings off of it nested, and I've picked them with that. And this one works really good.
Opie, greetings from Finland. Greetings, Opie. Welcome.
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 Isamu says, I really want one of those Mindy tools, but $150 is a lot.
Yeah. I was not going to buy it, and when Noda Bird contacted me, I was like, are you sure you want to send me $150 tool to mess with?
Yeah.
But he sent it anyway.
Thank you, Lock Kraken. Kraken just gifted 5, count them 5 memberships. Thank you, Lock Kraken. Very, very cool of you. So if you got a membership from Lock Kraken, please say thank you to Lock Kraken. Busy B got one. I know Busy B. J. Empton got one. Blistering Barnacles Adventures got one. X Red XLV got one. And Remy Red. All right. I think we know a couple of those people, so that's cool. Thank you. I did see a thing where YouTube is now giving out jewels or something like this to people, which I don't know what the hell that is. And yeah, so if you see a thing for jewels, I don't know what it is. I don't know about the jewels. That's a new thing, I guess. I don't know if it's even coming up on anything. I think it says gift. Wait, let me see it. I could probably see it on my own damn chat here. Let's see.
But let's see.
No.
Go back in. Hey, GK Man,
No,
yes, on
it's not
the question a while back. Yes, on my regular safe dialer, I can set the first number. If I know it, I can dial to the first number. I haven't figured out how to set the other numbers just to test it, but I can set the first digit if I know it, and then it'll run through the rest from there.
Very nice.
And then there's a Locksport. He was asking. So this is a Adafruit reverse feather, and it's driving a stepper line encoder that drives the stepper motor. So it's a closed loop system, if you know what that means. Basically, these two communicate all the time. So if this gets out of sequence, it sets off an alarm, which notifies this to know that something's wrong. So versus just a regular stepper motor, it can lose steps and not know, but this one's closed loop, so it does not lose any steps. I hope that answered your question.
Yowza. Chris wants to know, what does it mean when a channel has a badge or gives a badge? I do not know. I know some.
You mean in Discord?
Yeah, do you mean on Discord, maybe? Or do you mean on YouTube? Or I'm not sure. I know that some of them have like a check mark. Okay, on YouTube. Like Lockpicking Lures has a check mark next to it. That means it's verified. But I know these the badges I give. Oh yeah, the badge you get, like the little dragon, that's a badge. That means you're a member. That means you're a channel member. And the different colors have are for how long you've been a member. Yeah, so if you have a badge next to your name, you're a channel member. You guys, Oopie was just gifted a membership. I gifted 5 memberships, and Oopie, you got a channel membership. So before you leave my channel this evening, go to the membership page and go check out all the videos I've got back there.
Yeah, where's Oopie from? I guess because
Finland.
Finland.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris, the badge is basically just showing off that you are a channel member of whatever channel. So like if you're a member of anyone else's channel, when you go over there, your badge next to your name will be different. But over here, you are a badass dragon, of course.
Deputy Dragon.
Those are my badges. You guys are all dragons if you become a channel member. So okay, so you got one from a drone channel. That means that someone probably gifted you a membership for the month on that channel. So you can go over to that channel and go check out all the things that they're offering. Like they might have videos like I do, member only videos and things like that. So you can go check those out. You know, they might have a couple of other things that you can utilize for the month over on their channel. So that would be cool. Hello, FGL. Welcome.
Greetings.
Welcome to the show. We're just checking out all the things that look store-bought, that are actually homemade on LockChuck's table. Let's play a little game, everyone. All right, so LockChuck, point something out on your desk, and we're going to do this. We're going to put a 1 in the chat if you think LockChuck has handmade that item. We're going to put a 2 in the chat if it is store-bought. All right, so I want to see if we can
3 if it's store-bought but modified by LockChuck.
Okay, yeah. Store-bought and modified is 3. 1 means LockChuck made it. We're going to sit and remember that because we're going to say LockChuck's like number 1, right? LockChuck's number 1. So if he made it, put a 1 in the chat. All right, LockChuck, choose something from your desk or something that's not on your desk but you want to show. And let us take our guess. Let's see if we can tell the difference.
Oh, lordy. What am I? Well,
close your eyes and point. You'll hit something.
I'll point to that.
All right. 1 in the chat. Are you talking about just the specific part or this entire thing?
The center part right here.
Okay, the center part.
Right.
Store-bought or LockChuck made. 1 in the chat if LockChuck made it, because he's number 1. 2 if it is store-bought, and 3 if, it's store-bought, but he modified it. All right. And holy shit, Kraken just gifted 5 more memberships.
Nice.
Holy beep. We need a beep. I'm gonna have to get a soundboard, people. We're going to have to, after Christmas, work on we're gonna have to work on getting me a soundboard, because that would be super cool. Like a control panel, or what is that called, LockChuck? You would know. You're into that shit. What's that called?
Soundboard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. A soundboard.
I'm thinking that little keypad. What was that thing?
The pads themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, where you just hit it and it makes a sound.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of it. I made a computer that did that when we were doing.
Of course you did.
Time.
Yeah, I need to figure that out. I need to either get one or figure it out. But we after the holidays, we'll put a.
They're similar like a drum pad because you can put samples on them.
Yes. I want one of those for us.
Sound pad, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've seen them a lot, but I can't remember the name.
I know they have them on Amazon. When we were doing picking time, I bought one for Lockheed to use and had it sent to him because he was running all the sounds. But I need one for us over here, so we'll work on a soundboard donation fund after Christmas. All right, so we've got lots of ones. Let me see what we got here. We got a lot. Actually, it's split. It seems like more 1s, a couple of 3s, and I thought I saw. Oh, Nola says 2.5, and I think Chris said 2. Did you say 2, Chris?
Stream Deck. I think that's Dig just said.
Yes,
Dig just
Stream
said
Deck.
Stream Deck.
Yeah. Lockpicking Gal says 3. Dig says that is Lockchuck made. Chuck Soup says Lockchuck. Chris says store-bought. Code Trauma, welcome to the show. And he says Lockchuck made that. Coffee Gone Wrong, Lockchuck made that. Dan Stotland, Lockchuck. Chuck Soup is store-bought, but Lockchuck modified. Then we've got Marson, FGL, Dig, and Greyhound all saying, number 1, Hike of Life. Jeff votes a 3. Poet votes a 3. Keith and Spontaneous are 1. Holy crap. Rick says 3. Elijah says 1. And Ismu Sushi has some stickers for us next after Christmas. Yes, Stream Deck. Stream Deck. I think he meant to say. Coffee Gone Wrong. All right. Nola says again 2.5. All right. So we've really got a
3 is a high probability, but yeah, I'm going.
Yeah. So Chris is definitely saying 2. Definitely saying 2.
And what was 2 modified?
2 was
3 is modified. 2 is just pure store bought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Spontaneous says 1. Tin Hat. I'm gonna guess store bought and modified. Number 3. What is it? Lockchuck reveal.
So that, I guess I'll let you decide. I'll tell you what it is. It's a 3/4 inch bar of steel, solid steel, that I then drilled all the holes, tapped them, and everything. So it was a solid bar of steel when I started, and now it has a shaft that go all the way to there. It doesn't come through the bottom. Got a shaft through there, hole that is threaded, and a hole that is threaded. So it was raw material. That's custom. Yeah, I'm thinking that's a custom tool, custom built.
Yeah, if it was already hollowed and tapped, and then you just added holes to it, then it'd be a 3. But if it's just a rod, that's one of the most basic.
Yeah, it was a 3/4 inch steel rod that I turned in.
Yeah.
For that.
So that would be a number 3. All right.
No,
so
a 1.
A 1? I thought he said
Yeah.
it was just a piece of steel that he made into something.
Well, that's the thing.
1 is made.
It was just raw.
Oh,
material.
okay. So, I get it. I get what you were guys for. Okay, so yeah, 1. Okay, so yep, it's
Yeah.
1.
Because a steel rod, I mean, he could turn a square piece into a rod, but that you just don't do that. You just buy a rod.
Let's see. Very, very cool. What else you got, Lockchuck? What else you got? Let's play one more time. Let's play one more time.
Well, I don't know if this will count, but these risers. Well, let me pull them over here. You can see it. These bars right here. I don't know. That's the same guy. That's the same thing. Let's not do that.
Let's see.
Now you got me.
Went to the screwdriver.
The what? Screwdriver.
Yeah.
Lockchuck, you know what the problem is? He's made every goddamn thing you see.
Right.
That's the problem. He's like, I've modified every single thing on this desk at least once.
There we go. I'll point to this one.
Oh, okay. Okay, people. I already know the answer to this one. Same numbers, 1, 2, or 3.
What is that?
We have no idea.
An actuator.
Oh, okay. Yeah. FGL says, I was like, if you didn't mind that iron yourself, it's a 3. Kraken says 18. Dig says that's a plug follower.
Yes, it is.
Very
And
cool.
it's an American 1100 plug follower.
Damn. I'm gonna say that is a 1 again. Nola says 2.87364. I say 8675309. Dig says, I think you made it yourself. G Keyman says 1, 2, and 3, so that's a number 6. Flo, welcome to the show, and Flo says 6. FGL says 2.
I think he's trying to make us think that he's changing it up. It isn't.
Yeah, I think so too. Isamu Sushi says every single thing on that desk has either been modified or handmade except the locks. Eddie B, I was literally going to say pie next.
Pie.
Vector says I used a 3/8 inch punch with a knurled handle. They make great followers.
Yeah, I ain't thought about that.
Dig says, well, to put it together, I know these things exist to get out a shackle, but they are so expensive, so I think you make it yourself. And Flo says, I think that's his vape pen. He made it. He made it to look like a Locksport tool. I love it. That's my favorite answer. That is my favorite. I love that. If he can state the chemical composition of steel in its original creation from Lord Lockchuck. It's an original creation from Lord Lockchuck. Yes, Lockchuck.
I'm just going to see if that matches.
I think we need to change your name to Lord Lockchuck. I think that's so fitting. I think it's so fitting.
All right, we ready?
My God. We are ready.
So
reveal the answer.
One was what remind me again. 1 was me, 2 was store-bought, and 3 was both combination.
Yeah.
Well, I'll kind of reveal the answer.
So store-bought?
Yeah.
You had us so fooled. Flo says take a puff because we know that's your vape pen. Good try.
No, this is actually the plug follower that comes with the American Lock service.
Wow. You know what? You are really good at tricking us just because that's crazy.
That was reverse psychology.
Yeah, he's even good at like tricking us. That is insane. Oopie, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, because that's what I was trying to show the knurling that I did on that one actually matches. They're probably the same pitches. Really close, but nope, I didn't make that one.
Very cool. Lockchuck is a beast, though. I've got to say, you really, really got some impressive stuff going on. Now, guys, I really have to. Now, Lockchuck would never, ever bother to tell anybody the rest of this stuff. But you have to realize Lockchuck's literally works full time. He's got he's got kids. He's still doing building sets and stuff, like helping out after work at the school, and he does all his Locksport stuff. He's building robots. I can't keep up. I can't even list the shit Lockchuck does in a day to tell you what it is, let alone do the stuff. Could you imagine? It's insane. Lord Lockchuck it is. We grant you Lord Lockchuck.
Appreciate it. Yeah, and I just, for most everybody here, sorry if I don't comment on your videos lately. I haven't had much time to watch videos, much less make them. And I hate it because I want to be so, supportive, because everybody's so supportive of me, and it's hard because I want to watch everybody, but it's just like I'm exhausted.
You know
End of
what
the
the
day.
thing is this. We absolutely 100% know that life jumps in the way a lot. So, nobody would ever think bad if you're not commenting on their videos and things like that. Like, you know what I mean? We've all at one point or another have proven we're very supportive of each other in this community and things like that. And it's not, we don't ever think that at all, Lockchuck. Everybody got life going on, and there's times that lots of us have to catch up and can't do it. You know what I mean? I try to play catch up at least once every week. Sometimes I have to wait 2 weeks, and then it's impossible to catch up. So you just have to go from there. And what the hell's this now? A best kit? Where'd you find that?
Fellow Locksporter in my local club has loaned me this to repair somebody's SFIC.
Oh, whose was it? Was it mine? Did I send you something broken? It's me. Leave it to me. I don't even know what one it is. I
think Mako. It's at
Mako. Yes. Oh, the Mako. I forgot about that one. Holy cow. I forgot all about that. Good Lord. Thank you, Lockchuck. You see what I mean? And if that's not supportive, I don't know what is. Jace, welcome to the show.
Yeah, there was all the math we did when we were at that day, and I was figuring out what pin was missing out of your.
Oh my god.
Yeah, had to do
I don't know how. Do you see this? All to fix one friggin' SFIC lock. If I would have known it took a whole bunch of stuff like that, I never would have even asked you because I feel terrible about that. Oh my gosh.
Fine.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to remember where I put it now.
Dig says literally 2 days of work for Lady Locks.
We won't go into all that.
Lockchuck's more like 2 weeks, okay? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's fun. That you know me. It's I love the challenges of stuff like that.
Well, I definitely find you stuff all the time to freaking. I text Lockchuck when I say, Lockchuck, can you make me can you make me some dragon scales? Because I need to fix a lock. I cut a lock and I needed to make it one piece. So he made me the dragon scales to put my lock back in and make it a single euro again. Because this goes the whole way in. So it will look normal. I just have it pulled out a bit till I do what I gotta do with it. But yeah, Lockchuck literally made the dragon scales friggin' thingy. Insane. Look at the scales on that.
I want to get a lathe and mill so bad.
This shit's insane. Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine. I really can't. I can't imagine the brain that you gotta have to do this shit that you do. I just can't. My goodness. Let's see. There you go. All right. Yeah. All right, Dick. I sent the thing over to you. Looks almost like metal. The 3D printed. Is that thing 3D printed or metal? The dragon thing, Dick?
Yeah.
That is 3D printed.
Yeah. This would I'm trying to remember which filament it was. That a neon? I can't remember it. Did that one change color? I can't remember.
No, I think it's just that blue.
Yeah.
It's just kind of blue color, I think. But it's real nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a shiny blue, but it's still just like a blue color. But yeah, it turned out absolutely fantastic. This is exactly what I thought of in my brain.
Is that the silk?
Yes,
yeah,
it is silk.
Yeah.
Silk PLA.
Yeah, I mean, look at Lock Chuck made the mini Chuck. You know what was that guy's name? Pistol Pete sent me a 3D printed vise that was the circle. He sent me this circle one, and this was like, I can't even tell you how long ago. And I was like, this is really cool if it would work. But every time I put a lock in it, it kept tipping over. And I texted Lock Chuck, like, can we figure something out here? Because this sucks, you know? I'm like, can we make it oval or something? Because it keeps tipping backwards, you know? And out of Lock Chuck's brain came the most incredible vice that we literally, like, none of us can live without. We all have one. I have multiple of the mini Chuck. Like, this is what happened when you ask Lock Chuck to figure something out. Like, you know what I mean? This is the most popular vice in Locksport right now.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's like, he just was like on a mission to figure it out. And he, you know, comes through every time. It's crazy.
I mean, it went through several different iterations. I mean, this was this wasn't the first one, but this was like the second
that was
or
like
third.
the third. Yeah. I have the first one somewhere over here. I have one. I was going to hold on to it and give it away in like my channel member giveaways. This is the very first. I think it was that orange one you made me. I had one left.
I think it was this design. I think it was the third design because the first design was too thin. Didn't have these ribs on it, and it was black. So that's when we added these, and then I felt too big. Yeah. And that's when we completely changed the base to what it ended up now.
I mean, it's just crazy to me that that it works like it does, and I don't think people realize what it was prior to this. Like, a lot of people just see it, never saw a 3D printed vise before, and it just think that's what it is. You know what I mean? They don't realize what it came from, because what it came from was just a circle that kept tipping over. It was a good idea, but it just kept falling over no matter what you did. I couldn't end up, but it was cool. And it was super lightweight, and it was like the perfect size, because nobody wants all that on your desk or your workspace. You know, I love and I have a Panavice, like $100 freaking Panavice that I bought because I loved that vice and it was great and everything. But you know what? It's a lot of space it takes up. If you have a big work area, that's great. But most of us are like, you know, corner of the room over here is where our Locksport shit is. And we're like, you know, trying not to take up all that space. And so
that's why I took mine off and mounted it directly to the bench.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take
but
up
then you can't use this spot for anything else.
Yeah, true. But yeah, it's like, you know, so it's a lot. Like, so having that tiny little thing, and dude, when I gotta go somewhere, like, this weighs nothing. It weighs nothing. You throw it in your bag. And I've had mine, Lock Chuck. This is the same one you have. This is the very first one you made me, I think, of this mini Chuck. And it was my favorite color. It matches all my covert instruments stuff now. Like, come on. You know what I mean? This could not have been more perfect. Seriously, could not have been more perfect. And
I mean, everything went through revisions, even the length of the ball, the handle, you know, the handle went from round.
Yeah, that's right.
It went to this off of, I think, P-Dub's suggestion, because she has hands problems.
Yeah.
And then ended up extending the knurling all the way around it. The only problem I have seen, and I've done it myself, is I've over tightened it, and I've split it right there. And I think Stu did that, and I sent him another one.
Yeah.
His did that. But
I like that.
It's going to happen with threads and plastic. You know, it's hard to avoid that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a design thing. I think it's just
materials.
Like, it's gonna just be how it is.
It's a 3D plastic, and it's taking a lot of stress.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure. And the thing is remember how even the ball joint design on it, he had to come up with a way that it would be tight and stay in place, you know, without, like you said, over tightening it.
Yeah, it moves when you want it to move, but doesn't when you don't want it to.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
tricky.
That
And
was a
the
lot. That was a lot. And
first-
these ridges, it had to look good, but still have the strengthening, because it has to be strong to sit there and take all that pressure and stuff. Like even those ridges along there was something he had to come up with. That wasn't on the first one. Was literally just a circle with something like Marston's how Marston's vice comes in. That's what was on the. I wish I would have kept. I think I want to say I threw it out.
It's based. The design is on Thingiverse, but it was just one joint. It would only move left and right. You couldn't tilt or rotate it.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was. I mean, it was a good idea. Like the idea was cool to have something like that, but the whole thing was just like, it was a hot mess. Like I think someone made it just for one lock they were picking or something, and you know, they just were doing it for the one thing, but everybody thought, oh, that's pretty neat, you know. And so a couple more people had gotten them, but I really thought that was like the coolest thing when he just busted this out and was like, here you go. And it was like, okay, but like yeah, you had to make tons of you tweaked that so many times. I remember I still have a bunch of those ball joints, because he sent it to me to test out all the ball joints, and I was like, oh, so I had like longer ones, shorter ones. They were fatter, skinnier, like
the fat ones. I don't want to say what they look like, but when I first put it, I even told Lady Locks, I said, sorry about the shape, but it looks like some kind of toy for an adult, but I won't call it what it was. But
he's like, it's for the vice. Please do not look at it any other way. Like I cannot.
That changed.
I like the rounded. I like this one, the rounded one, even though it is harder to open and close. I have both because I'm just like, I gotta have them all because I'm just a weirdo. But I like this rounded one. It kind of makes it even smaller and more like compact. And when I've taken this places, I don't take it apart. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, this you could take it apart. It's very easy. It does nothing, but I don't even take it apart, and it literally just, it never breaks. It never nothing. It's like, you know, it's amazing. You did a fantastic job. Like that's what cracks me up, because you take something and you turned it into like the most popular must-have item in Locksport. Like,
I didn't think it would get popular like it did.
Yeah,
but I think a lot of that is thanks to Delta.
Yeah,
he took it too, which I didn't ask for nothing. I put it out for everybody.
Yeah, that was really cool of you, for sure. Much appreciate the mini Chuck. Like if we had an award for the most inventive or whatever, who invented the most popular thing, it would be Lock Chuck for sure. 100%. We love our Lord Lock Chuck. Zen of Sound sent the Lord Lock Chuck super sticker. Thank you, Zen. Thank you, Zen. Let me see if I can put it up there. Thank you. Let's see. Not Too Dead, just popping in to say hello. Jeff and Things is here. Hi, Jeff. Flo says balls. He was guessing at what it looked like. Dan said, WTF, only 57 likes. Let's get those likes up, people. I know that we don't have as many people, but what we do have is new people. So I know that you guys showed up a little bit later, but I'm going to have to ask that you hit the like button. It is free, people, and how could you not like us? I mean, really?
It's
You
the
have
first
to
thing
like
I
us.
did.
Yeah. First thing.
I think Keyman might have beat me to the like, but I think I was the second one to hit the like.
Yeah. Always come on in and hit the like button on your way in. Welcome, Dig. Welcome to the show.
Hello,
Do you
everyone.
have a mini Chuck, Dig, or no?
No. Oh, he does. Yeah.
He does. That's right.
I got lucky. I won it.
You did. That's such a nice color. I think I might have to freaking get that one next. I
And
really do.
The coolest was actually that Can you hear me good?
Yes,
I don't know.
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
The best was basically that I was already looking for the big Panavise and was already making 110 euro ready for buy it. And I was trying to find an option which is able to take, which lock was it? Basically safe locks, bigger safe locks. Then I found out my normal one does the job, and then I wanted one to take for a lock-on, for example, which is lightweight, and this here is perfect.
Perfect. It's absolutely perfect.
I thought also about an option with a microphone stand for lock-on, and that would be way more expensive, way heavier, and yeah, that one here is great, really cool.
Very, very nice. Yeah, we got 44 Delta Dan. I put a link in the chat. If you just click the link, you can find it. But yeah, here are the mini Chucks that he makes. Look at all these freaking colors. Look at this. This is the one I have, this rainbow one. It's gorgeous. The rainbow's gorgeous. What, Dick?
I just think I will swap the positions because you pick Eurocylinder upside down. That is perfect for this position. But if you want to pick it the other direction, it would be good if the clamps would be like
You
clamping
might be
vertical.
able to change it. You might be able to change it. Some have holes in the sides.
It's possible. Yeah.
But yours glows in the dark, Dig. Your vice glows in the dark. Look at the picture on the screen. You got the glow in the dark one.
Okay. Yeah. Could be. I don't know.
It is. You got to charge it up. Put it under the light, and then when you go to bed tonight, check it out.
But
it 100% glows.
There is an option 3 vices or in the next row to the top, to total left. This one could be also the same because it looks.
Nah, I don't think it's
I don't know.
Oh, maybe. It could be. It could be that one. Yeah, it could be that one.
They look so similar. No idea.
Yeah, they do. I think you're right. I think you have this one. The one that...
The glow in the
does
dark
this one glow?
Looks like the glow in the dark filament's almost a little bit transparent. So.
Yeah, you can see the edges. It looks a little transparent there. I see. Yeah, Dig, you might not have the glowy one.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, look at this. This is the one that Loki has, I think. It's it's close to it, but that's really pretty.
Steve,
this one glows in the dark. That's cool. Look at that one. Oh my gosh. I might be into the green now, guys. Oh my gosh.
I love green and black together.
Dang it. We could have got a red and green one for Christmas. Dang it. I might have to tell him. I might have to call Eric and just get a green and red one for Christmas. This is really pretty, though. Look at that. All of that green is pretty, though.
I like it.
Yep.
There's an orange that glows. That's pretty
I'm
cool.
just happy I have one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I gotta ask. You went to LockCon, right?
Yeah.
Did you see any more of them there, or were you the only one that brought one?
I don't think so. I actually think there was probably 2. I can't remember because many guys have made self-made ones basically from a wood plate, from a wood stamp. They cut off the top and then they just screw in the small rig, basically. There are so cool vices on there.
Yeah. I'm just honored that they made it there. Because I think the biggest problem we have with people with metric is the small rigs are standard threads, and it's hard for everybody to get the standard bolt.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, for sure. I have this one here. I have this teal one, this teal and black one. I have this one here. I have
How many do you have?
I have a whole lot of these. I
She has
have
basically
this one.
everything.
Yeah, I have this one, but I gave it to Xfinity. I want to say I have. What's his name? Yabo made me one that's like this ish color somewhere. It's like I want to say it's these coloring, but I can't remember. It's in my drawer. I have a pink and gray one. I forgot about that. I've got a pink and gray one. Yeah, I've got like 50 different ones. It's ridiculous.
The
it's
orange
ridiculous.
one also is light in the dark. The orange
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that
You have a-
one glows. Yeah.
You have a Chuck Weiss problem.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do. I have a big problem for sure. It's bad.
We
I
collect
can't,
locks, she collect Weisses.
Vices, yeah, yeah. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But yeah, guys, if you've not yet gotten one, you better get one, because if you don't, I'll buy them all, and then you won't be able to get them.
Which
You have more Weiss.
Oh yeah, check out the lazy
that's-
Chuck.
No, that's
version.
the lazy Chuck right there.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I've got one of those too. Yep, I got the lazy Chuck. What's
That's
that
a
one
lazy
called?
Lord Chuck.
Yeah.
That's a Chuck. I think I called it the Chuck wheel.
Okay. The
This-
Chuck
Oh,
wheel.
nice. Yeah, I like it.
This was my collaboration with Parky. When this is
Oh, I
nice.
love that.
this was we
Love
worked
that.
together to design this, and that was I said he got a couple of them in blue because they were to take the handled picks, but they also staggered them. It's like a test. He saw the design. It was a test tube stand, but when you put them in a test tube stand, they're all the same height. Where this one,
Right.
Right. Oh, I
They're-
like
they're-
that.
they're
Yeah.
staggered.
Love that.
Yeah, that was to help Parky out when he was with us.
Nice.
Dan, you get 44 Delta sells the mini Chuck clamp, the small rig.
Small rig,
This
yeah.
is the small rig. This one here, this clamp right here is the small rig. But
Yeah,
you
I
can
like
get
that one better.
you can get a bigger sized one.
That's the super clamp.
You
I think
don't
that's what
need
Nick
to,
has. Yeah.
because this one will hold. Oops, got the light in the way. This one will hold. I mean, even
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yeah, it'll hold
like a
up more.
Scandy round isn't much bigger than this medical rim.
Yeah, it holds
And-
pretty much everything. I
It
found
holds
though,
that fine.
what I did find is, unfortunately, it's a problem you could easily solve, but the parts right here, this part here on the insides at the
Yeah.
top, it will
It's gone.
scratch up a padlock. But on the bigger Chuck Vice, the bigger, not Vice, but the bigger clamp, the bigger clamp, it will not, because the stuff that comes up a little bit further. Yeah, see how Lock Chuck's got that one? That comes up
Yeah,
just far enough.
Big.
Yeah,
It's,
or Dig has it. Yeah,
I think
it doesn't
it's-
scratch.
I think it don't go far or further up. It is just a different angle. It is more
Yeah.
open in that position.
Yeah.
Than
but
But-
the spacing in the center there, will that hold the really small locks like a Golax?
Well,
Yeah, I pinch
think
it at
so.
the top.
look what
yeah,
When I
it
put
won't
'em in.
hold a kick cylinder. You
Yeah,
have
they
to
are,
clamp
exactly.
the Bible at the top to get it.
Yeah.
to
Okay.
kick.
Okay,
But if
but
you
you
could
can get it
screw
to hold it
in,
though.
yeah,
Yes, it will. It will.
if you could actually put a hole in the other side of it, it would do it. You know what I mean? Like if you could drill one and put threads in it, you could put it on this way and it would hold it this way, which would work. You know what I mean?
That is exactly
Yeah.
what I will do, because I want to clamp it in this position, basically.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is the perfect position for.
That
Yeah.
clamp
Locks
has the
and-
threads on the side.
It has it, but
Yeah.
the bolt is too long. I would have to stagger more. What are those?
More washers.
Yeah, you just put
Washers.
some more
Yeah,
washers on
exactly.
there.
Washers.
Like,
I got you.
5 more or so, or I cut just
Yeah,
the bolt.
that's okay.
Yeah, you could probably just
Yeah.
cut it. You know.
Yeah.
With the,
I
cut it
could
with a
just cut the
hacksaw.
bolt and then I can
Yeah.
just insert it here.
Mhm.
Actually, they changed the clamp. I noticed that when I looked at my, I have an old one, and they had beforehand they had here the bigger inch size.
Okay.
So I bought kind of small inserts. Wait, I show it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about because it's like a quarter and then a 3/8 maybe.
Yeah, I don't know these inch measurements, but
Yeah.
yeah. Wait, I need to get it off.
Oh,
So I
man
have
down.
basically
Man
that
down.
here was my first what was it? My table wise, basically when I started to clamp it, and I take this one on holiday and so on to clamp it to a table on that side or that side, and then you can pick with that mobile. And I put in here kind of foams to secure either the table or the lock. And you see it. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Where it is.
Oh my god, guys, I do have a problem. Wait till I show you. Oh my god.
Do you
What
have
is
more
wrong
chuck
with
bites?
me?
You have more chuck vices than you do locks, don't you?
Oh my gosh, guys.
Okay, there it is. So I was like,
Man. I got a
I could-
problem.
so I could have bought it from another company, but Small Rig does actually. Wait,
Let me see.
put my camera on that. Small Rig sell these inserts here.
All right.
Here. And I wanted to have it in a kind of OEM quality, no idea, but I wanted to. They are a little expensive, like no idea how much, but it comes in a package of 6, I think, or so, like €10. Normally it should be like 50 cents parts, but it's basically a converter from one size to the other, and this one here is the old one, which with red dots.
Oh.
And it had on the bottom the small one and here the big one. That is the size where I put the this adapter inside, basically here. And on this here, you have, I think that the bottom is still the same, but the top they made them different.
Oh yeah.
Beforehand you
Yeah.
had only one big size, and now they made 2 small. That makes no sense in my opinion, but it's photo equipment, so probably it makes sense at some point to have a different position. No idea.
Yeah, that hole on that one on your right, that almost looks like a big enough. That looks bigger than the big size on these. I wonder if
that
that's-
is the same as this here.
Oh, is
So
it?
this
Oh, okay.
here is the same as this, but with an adapter inside to get to this.
Good Lord, Layla, you got
The tribbles, the breeding.
Yeah, let's see here. We'll look at the so
I still like
this
those
one
designs,
Lockchuck
but-
made me my very first one. That's my very first one. And then Lockchuck made me this really cool modified one with the look at this. It doesn't have corners. It's like, what do you call it? And it's flat
Right.
black. It's really
Yeah.
cool. So these two are like my Lockchuck ones that he made me. Although he probably did make me a bunch of different other ones too. This one I got from 44 Delta. That one. This one I got from 44 Delta and gave to. This is actually one I just got back today because I gave it to Viper in April and it just returned to me today. This one I got.
one.
Yeah, I got this one from 44 Delta, the all blue, because I was like, that's really cool looking. And then freaking Yabo made me this one. Look at that. Oh my. So
That's nice
freaking
blue.
cool.
So you have a toolbox just for Vices, or?
Yeah, I have it in the whole entire drawer. I couldn't believe it when I started looking. And then it's just that raspberry teal green, what do you call it, one.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
that's that tricolor filament.
Did you name them all?
No, but I should, huh? I should name them all, damn it. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. But I really like this one, and it's very light. It's even lighter than these ones for some reason. I don't know why. It ends up being even lighter.
Could be a
But this
different
is,
type of filament.
yeah. Yeah, I think it was. It was something, I can't remember what he said it was, but yeah, I think it was a little bit different of something. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Maybe I'll use this blue one for a while, and I'll put the clamp on sideways since Diggs brought that to our attention. We use a sideways
Is your
clamp.
screw short enough that it works?
Yeah, I got a bunch of washers over here. I got like
Oh,
3,000 washers to go with
Yeah.
my 48,000 vices.
But if you, I think the best way would be actually to kind of remove in this position, like, is this visible on screen? I have no idea. Like two-way washers, because one is good, I think. One makes sense to have a better, bigger surface, but then basically shorten the screws that much that it fits on this one, and the other side do need basically an even shorter screw, and then you should be able to just swap it without having washers on there.
Yeah, it just depends on what bolt they,
Well,
Makes
what you
sense.
got there, yeah, right.
Jeez, oh man. Yeah, I got issues, man.
I never cut it a bolt. Is it a problematic with the? Should I just camphor it in the end that it works again?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Look, Chuck, what do you think?
I'm sorry, I was reading. I'm blacked out. What did he say? So what did you say, Dave?
When you have a screw and you just cut it off, then you have sharp corners, and then it's probably difficult to screw it in sometimes. Do you
just
camphor
take
it
off-
on the top?
Yes, just take a file and chamfer the screw, and
Okay.
it'll take those burrs off, and it'll go right in.
Nah, that's great. Okay.
Yeah,
I
you can
just
just
thought
kind
you
of go around
will
the.
basically
Yeah.
Yep.
damage the thread or something, and then
Sorry,
you
I was-
don't get it on again.
Trying to catch up on the chat, and I saw something I was trying to.
I know for safe dials for the spindles, you basically often put the cam on, and then you cut off the spindle, and then you screw off the cam, and with screwing off the cam, you repair basically the thread or the end.
Okay.
What is the machine I'm seeing at the top right for combo locks? Cucumber, you're super late. This is the Kraken Auto Dialer by Lockchuck. Let me zoom in for you so you can take a solo layout look. And you missed we played a game of what did Lockchuck make or what did he buy? You missed the whole game. It was pretty funny, cute.
And the digits are off. I got to figure out in programming how to fix my numbers. So they're still set to 100-digit dial, and those are 50-digit dials. But I'm more worried about it working before I worry about the screen, fixing the screen.
Right.
How can you basically output? What did you get? You get basically a further pull-out distance when it is closer to the open, basically, right? If you are into a gate.
Yes. So when it doesn't measure the pull-out. It's not reading the depth. It's just trying every single combination.
Ah, okay. It's brute forcing. Okay.
Yes, brute force it. Yeah. So once it opens, it'll trigger the micro switch right there, because the solenoid will actually go to full travel, and it'll trip it, and then it'll tell it that it tripped.
Ah, okay.
So I'm going to head out.
Yeah, okay.
All right, March.
Oh, thanks, Morrison. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out.
Sure.
And, I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, enjoyed it. You can get something to eat. So I will catch you all later.
All right. Take
All right.
care. Hopefully, we'll
Take
see
care,
you
have a
next
nice
week.
one.
Yeah, hopefully.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Morrison. Thanks.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know, Cucumber, how long it takes yet. I have done it on a combination lock that I knew the combination, but I did it by 10s because it was 10, 20, 30, and it only took a couple minutes. But I've had problems with this lock trying to brick on me for some reason. It locked up, and I'm trying to go slow on it. So we've been, how long I've been on here? About an hour.
Can you speed up the speed?
Yes. When I started up, I check, I tell it how fast. There's 3 choices, and I set that in the program. So it's either, I'm trying to think what I got it set up to. It's 500 pulses, or I think the fast speed is basically set up. It will do 3 RPMs real quick. Right now, it's only set to about 2 RPMs.
Yeah. If you would measure basically the distance, you could significantly reduce basically the tries, right?
Right. If I could tell when I hit a gate, yeah. But
crazy.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. Then that would. Yeah. I mean, yeah. This brute force is going to take a lot longer. You can manipulate this lock faster than what it will brute force it. But
sure.
I'm actually.
I just wonder.
My next project is to use this to measure the shackle pull with the arm.
Okay.
This will do the angle. This will measure it.
That's cool. I wonder if you can, once you got it, basically, say you got a design which works completely automatic, if you can just exchange it with an 87.7, because the problem on that is it has a shell and it's smooth in its housing basically, and that's why you can't measure really the distance. By now, there's no approach to open these.
So this is first, then this is second. None of this is all attached through the bolts. So my idea was to switch out these top spacers need to be bigger to hold it. So I will resize these for this lock, and this side of the setup will stay the same. It's this side that will change out for the bigger housing.
Yeah, the problem is it moves in its own housing, the lock. That's why you can't measure the distance of the shackle.
Right. But with brute force, it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. With brute force, it's not a...
It's not a thing. It's just time to wait for it to do it. But
so we can soon we can send you all our grabbed locks from eBay, which have no combination anymore, and you open them all.
Yeah, that was
you
kind
could do a business out of that, because there are so many locks which have no combination anymore, and they are basically called dead locks, or like they get sold for like $5 or something.
I wish. I've not found them that cheap.
Oh yeah, you have to look the market.
Oh yeah, well we have no doubt Diggs will find them for $1, but I mean...
Yeah, Dig. You could just ask Dig to find them. Then you could get the combinations. Then you guys can resell them with the combinations and split the profit.
But I think there was sold recently like 4 of them for 20. So it equals 5.
Oh, there was 4 for $20?
Yeah, wait, I think I have it on my watch list.
Oh, I just
they
bought
went for
4 8077s for...
no, it was 50. But they look like new.
That was me.
You bought them?
Were those the eBay in America?
Yes.
Yeah, that was me.
Dig even knows the eBays in other countries. He does not play around. He does not play.
this year.
Dig knows every lock for sale in the world right now.
I can't see.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me make you. Let me take you off of. What do you call it? There you go.
Oh, I thought he was showing something.
Yeah, he was showing his phone or something.
Yeah.
I missed
it. Others will be here next week.
Yeah. Good price.
And I didn't think I would win it with that bid.
Yeah, I could show you stuff which I won.
Me and Cucumber were talking about that on P Dubs' live stream. How Dig's like, did you catch that, Dig, when we were saying that?
Yeah.
And
What you say
Cucumber
about-
was it? I can't remember, Dig. He said something like, "Oh, I went to go grab a coffee, and some guy asked me if I want 5 Boldy locks for $20."
No, that's it. Like, wait, this year this was also a good purchase.
€3.
3 pounds for new
For 3
Milenko Magnum.
My God.
Oh man.
I couldn't miss that.
Jeez, oh man.
Lord have mercy.
I guess
I
not.
don't get that lucky.
No,
It's the
I
best-
never do.
it's the
I'm
best
lucky
was-
to even find that stuff for sale. I don't even find it for sale, let alone at a good price. Shoot.
The best was probably
Oh my goodness.
the best was probably. I have to search it. It's so deep here, down here. Is it that? No, that isn't. That here. Wait. That here was quite good. Do I have it? Wait. Yeah, I think so. That here was quite good.
What'd you find? €1. Does that say 1 or 1,000?
1.
1 euro.
1. Oh my gosh.
What is that?
Oh my gosh. What was that
Safe
thing?
lock.
Oh,
Safe
jeez.
lock? Is it key? Oh, I see the key. Yeah.
For $1.
Oh,
It's a Cava Optima.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a great one.
oh my gosh. Yeah, we weren't even lying when we said Dig has a lock fairy that comes to him, and he goes to bed at night with a wish list he puts under his pillow, and when he wakes up in the morning, the locks are ever sitting in his lock lab. They're just there in his lab. He doesn't even have to try to buy them. He just wishes for them and they show up. It's
probably
ridiculous,
has a computer that does it for him and just watches. And
right?
Bids on it.
I tried most of the time. I really try to be there. The things in midnights when it's morning or something like 4 a.m. I just stayed once up as it was like 3 a.m. for me,
Yeah.
and I would have better slept before and would have set an alarm at that time because I didn't even want it.
Oh my
didn't
god.
want it.
I didn't even want it. It was wait, I have it somewhere in my purchases somewhere. Where is? Ah no, I didn't bought it. I didn't got it. Then it's not in there. But I got later one. Yeah, they're
He's
also
like-
expensive.
He's like, I missed that one, but then the guy found a second one and he decided to sell it for half the price, and I got that one instead. Dig just gets every single lock that's for sale, the
No.
cheapest price.
So let me ask you, how many saved eBay searches do you have?
Oh, it's always on the maximum. It's really always on the maximum. I can't. It's. Yeah. Wait, I want to find the. That was also a neat purchase. Ah, wait. I can't open it anymore. That's a shame.
All right, chat. Let's take a little let's take a little wager on some. Let's take a little poll again. All right, this time I want to do what's the cheapest lock? What's the cheapest dollar amount or euro amount that Dig has paid for a lock? Like, what is the lowest price he's ever paid for a lock on eBay? Let's limit it to eBay, but put your guesses in the chat. You know, we're gonna say euros since Dig deals in euros. What's the lowest euro price he's ever paid for a lock? Doesn't matter what lock it was, just the lowest price. Put your guesses in the chat. I want to see who gets this closest to it. I want to see who gets closest. Dig's over there giggling because he's like, you guys don't even know what I did. Yeah, I want to see if we can get anywhere close.
It don't happen often, so it's just like.
Well, even if it just happened once, it counts. But we want to know like the absolute one time that you got the cheapest thing ever, the cheapest purchase ever, and then we want to know We want to know what lock it happened to end up being as well.
You want to know even the lock?
Yeah.
Okay. It will be so ridiculous because it's also a rare lock.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
This is making me sad. Oh my god.
I have even the story of that. It was funny, so I able to look it up on my phone. It was really funny because I
yeah, we're all laughing. You can hear us all laughing, Dig.
You just if you like to identify locks, then you start to search on pictures, and if it's just convolutes, you look at each lock and you try to find something good. And at some point I was at work and I have to look if I find the picture for it. Wait, because
Chuck Soup said he got paid €100 to take a lock.
Yeah,
love it.
Funny.
That's the best answer for that. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to start reading them off. We got Lock Chuck at 50 cents. I don't know what the euros would be, but 50 cents of euros, okay? Then Chuck Soup says
half of a euro.
Yeah, Chuck Soup says you got $100 plus the lock. Jeff Things says 10 cents. Zoe the Cat says €100. Steve says 42 euros. GQ Man says free. Hike of Life Jeff says 50 euros, 75 or point like 50 cents, 75 cents. Not even a penny. Cucumber or Conky says let's see. Chris says 3 cents. Dig has paid 1 cent. Spontaneous says 1 cent. Let's see.
Okay.
77 euros and 20 cents. I don't know what the cents are called over there. All right, Zoe the Cat says 0.0000001. All right, let's see.
Funny
eBay
enough,
story here. Keybear says eBay story here. If you've noticed or not, I've been giving away a lot of Schlag style kicks in my giveaways. Sent one to Broke Picks, etc. I found an eBay listing for 10 kick cylinders for 40 cents. Turned out it was a disgruntled employee. I'll made the eBay listing. So I have over 100 kick cylinders. Holy crap. That's awesome, Keybeard.
That's great. Yeah.
$4.
Yes, the winner will be the closest without going under. I like that. I think that's a good one. The closest without going under. That's a good one. All right. So anybody else in the chat want to take a guess? Come on, people. There's 37 people watching. Click a goddamn button and type something in, people. What are you over here even doing? Unless you're driving, answer the question. You're just mad because Dig probably did receive $100 to take the locks. And they were like, please, I'll pay you. Just take them, sir. Eddie B, all right. Eddie B said 73 cents, whatever euro that would be. All right. Doc says, sorry, I was putting up a tree. Well, too bad, Doc. Get to it. 2 euros. All right. Doc says 2 euros. Flo says 38 euros. Jason Jace, the question was, what is the cheapest amount of money Dig has ever paid for a lock? Like the lowest he's ever bought a lock for in euros, but I don't know what cents are in euros, so I'm just saying cents, even though it's 0.35 euros is like Tin Hat Picker's guess. Yeah, Broke Pick says, I have disgruntled employee kick cylinders. Yeah, Broke Pick, you got the disgruntled kick cylinders. Okay, Eddie B, 12 euros. All right. Doc Machina would like a disgruntled kick cylinder, please. Steve's trying to clean up dog do right now, he says. And he still managed to type and answer people. So, Steve's cleaning up a bunch of shit right now and still answered. So come on.
No worries, Chuck. So
Right.
I still have the log. It's a rare one, as I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Dig sells locks. He only collects.
Yeah, he
No,
says he
it's-
sells them, but he only sells like the dumbest locks.
No, they are also good, but they are not the rare one.
Yeah, they're not the rare one. Okay. Let's see. Luxwas wants to know if the disgruntled kick cylinders feel angry.
Yeah, where does he? Is a force still for sale?
That's hilarious. All right, 75 cents. All right. John Cooper says 6 pence, €1, half a euro, 9.65 euros. Jason J says 2 euros. All right. And let's see. He sells pictures of locks. Dig sells pictures of locks. I love it. That could be true. That could very well be true. Oops. Sorry, Steve. I sent you the wrong thing. Hold on. Jeez Louise. I mean, you can click that too if you want and buy a Vice, but I don't think that's what you were looking for, buddy. Sorry. Here you go. All right. Sorry, Steve. There you are. Okay. All right. I think we're getting in pretty much. Keybird's guessing free. Let's see. And G Keyman says traded a master I made a key for one without a key. That's a good trade. Especially because you make all the keys. Keyboard guesses free. Somebody else said free. Coffee Gone Wrong says I could afford free. Noah says hashtag Doc is late always. Late as always. Doc's late as always. All right. Let's see. Sean Casey, has anyone cut open a laminated lock? Yes. Lady Lux, I should be able to just cut off the rivets to get it apart, right? Are the pins and all inside a separate thing like a kick, or will they go flying? Are they in a kick inside of a laminated, guys? I can't remember.
Do you want to see one?
Yes, because Sean Casey wants to do this, and he's not real sure what's going on in there. Flo says 48 euros, which is, I can already tell you, Flo, that is absolutely Dig wouldn't pay that for probably the most expensive lock.
For €1. That's it.
Sean Casey says $20 or 30 euros. I'm gonna make you big right now, Lockchuck, while you do that, while we're guessing, because we want to see. Sean wants to see what's going on.
What I did, like it's asked, yes, I ground off the heads of the rivets, but it takes a while to get them off because that rivet is still expanded throughout, so it is kind of hard. Unless you got a good punch, you can drive them out. But what I found out is I don't have good punches, and I ended up bending them trying to drive them out. So I ended up pulling it off one layer at a time and then cutting them a little bit more, and it got faster. But I will show you.
Sean, it's not a master number 3. One's an ace, but I think they're similar, right? They're probably going to be the same.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. If you want to see the inside of a lot of locks, I'll give you check out Lockpicking Dev. He guts a lot of locks.
Let me find
all your
his link
masters,
for you. Picksmith,
Yeah.
the question real quick was what is the cheapest amount of money Dig has ever paid for a lock in euros? So the lowest price he's ever paid. I'm gonna find Lockpicking Dev's channel. Great thinking, Chuck. Great thinking.
Yeah. He does a lot of great insides locks.
Lockpicking Dev. Check it out. Okay, let me share this link. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Chuck. I wanted to
No. That's
tell Picksmith before we answered the question and he didn't get a chance to guess. What screws did you use?
these are 3 millimeters.
Okay. And that's probably going to be the same for every laminated, correct? Because the rivets are pretty much the same size ish, do you think?
I'm not 100%. You know who could answer that pretty good is Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Because he does a lot of cutaways.
Steve should be on the way. He's probably setting up right
Yeah.
now. Sean said it's a bricked master lock, so he's basically just gonna rip and tear it to get the pins out.
Yeah.
But Sean, you're in the US, aren't you, Sean? I want to say I can send you some pins for the 1100 as well. Lockchuck so graciously gifted me some, and I still have some left over that I haven't used up yet. And we keep that kind of stuff just for emergencies like that. Keep stuff for emergencies and that. Sounds like you're having an emergency. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Somebody's probably got what you need. So.
I got damn notebooks and tablets and everything, and I just need a sticky tab to write this down. Here we go. I got 15 owl sticky tabs. You'd think that one would be near my desk. Okay.
Well, they're covered by the stars.
Yeah, they all ran out. The stars ran out, and I got to be too big of a star in my own room because there was just friggin' stars everywhere. It was pretty sad. Okay. Sean Casey, American 1100 pins. All right. Elijah Carney guesses a euro. €1. And this is a super rare lock, by the way, Picksmith. Yeah. And it's we're guessing the lowest price, and it's gonna make us all really, really sad, as a matter of fact. Because we know it's going to be something like brilliantly amazing, and probably someone paid him to take the lock. You know what I mean? So it's going to make us all feel pretty shitty, just so you know. Oh, that's right. Sean lives really close to me. Okay. Yeah, I'll send that over to you. I'll send you some pins for that, Sean. But you still should rip apart your American 1100 because you can learn a lot from that. But check it out. I'm gonna make you big again, Chuck.
Okay.
Hi, Steve.
Hello.
So there's the base plate. You can see kind of where I nicked up the grounding it off. And then once that comes off,
Look
the
at
actual,
that.
you just have to get that first one off to get the core out. And then the core will come out.
That's really cool.
And
Now, is that pinched in the back or something? Or is there a clamp on that?
This one,
some of them are crimped, ain't they?
This one actually had a C-clip.
Okay.
Which, that doesn't surprise me. But if I had to guess on a master lock, it's probably the crimped core, which you can still get those open. You just turn it. What I do is I turn it 90 degrees and use the little opening at the bottom of the keyway to get a tool in there and just to roll that crimp out.
Okay.
And you only have to do one side, because once you get one side, you turn it 180 degrees and it'll come out.
Okay. I think that is so cool how they look, those laminated padlocks. Yeah. I mean, I think it's just really neat how they just do that. Yeah.
Deck of cards when you get done. It's just
I think that would be fun. I might have to do that just to get the pieces, just to have the pieces, because I think it would feel cool to hold them and play with them. To be honest, I have that same Ace padlock actually. I
So
should
you
try
can
to
see
cut mine up.
as you go through the
Look at
part, I'm
that.
trying to keep them in order so I can get it back together.
Yeah.
But you can see where the kick kind of starts to
Rest in
stop,
there, yeah.
and then it goes. Then you'll get to where the locking paws are, which are
Wow.
right there. There's the locking paw,
Oh, wow.
and all the back of the lock. All it does is go in between them with those forks, and it twists one direction and one the other direction.
That's really neat. Thank you for doing this, Lockchuck. Very freaking cool. That's so neat. I want to hold those. I'm gonna tear one apart pretty soon because that looks just really fun. That looks really fun.
It's fun till it explodes, and you
yeah, I
got
was gonna
stuff
say
shooting everywhere.
when you're trying to play freaking when you're trying to put it back. I don't know. Would you still mess with it? I guess you could figure it out. I guess it wouldn't be too bad to figure out, but yeah, it would be a pain in the ass, 100%. Oh my
Like
god.
52 card pickup once they go everywhere.
Yeah.
And Steve probably some people will put a mark on the outside before they start.
That's
that
a
way,
good idea. Yeah.
That way you can, don't do it straight, do it at a diagonal, and it'll give you something so you can get them back in the right order.
Right. Yeah, and let's say that whoever guesses the correct answer to this is going to win the prize of the day. So,
if there are multiple.
Then we'll have to we'll have to do a tiebreaker type of thing. You know what I mean? We'll do like a tiebreaker thing. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Picksmith, no, we're not saying how much he would charge for one. We're saying how much he would pay for. He paid for this lock. It's super rare, but he paid the very cheap amount of money for it. And we're all trying to figure out like exactly how much he paid. And it's probably going to make us all depressed. You know what I mean? So, all right, let's see. Okay, Picksmith said that's really not a kick. It just looks like one. Key and knob or key and lever are the full-size nicknames. Kick or kill. Oh, shit. Okay. Kick, K-I-K or K-I-L. Okay, so that is a key and lever then? For the ace? Is that what we're saying? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Now I'm gonna I'm gonna sound so professional. Like, oh, that's gonna be a kip, a key and padlock. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need that all on a lesson plan, Picksmith, because I want to be like act like I knew that already when I do like a video. I'm just like, yeah, and this is what we call that. You know what I mean? Just act really like I knew that. Okay, let's see. John says, why is it necessary to make us feel sad about the locks? Okay. Okay, so for a really rare one, Picksmith guesses 13.21 euro. All right. We're already depressed about the locks Dig gets, so this is going to be even worse. All right, Dig. I think everybody's gotten their guesses in. If they've not, then too bad, you're shit out of luck. And let's hear what it is, Dig, and see how much you paid for it. So, drum rolls.
Should I directly reveal it, or should I go over the eBay story how I found it?
I say reveal it and tell us how you got it. I say reveal it and tell us how much it was, and then tell us the story while we are trying to figure out the winners.
It's cooler that you if you guess and try to find it. So I will reveal it was free.
Free.
So
all right.
G-Keyman was the first one who said the right answer.
G-Keyman is the winner, the first one who revealed who guessed free. Good eye, Dig. Good eye. All right.
So all right. The story was I was at work and I was at some point I saw. Wait, I need to this. Wait, can I get it sharp? Yes. It was just a bunch of logs on there, and
Oh, I remember this. I remember you showed me all of those. Remember that? You sent me one from that. I have that one you sent me.
So it said basically, I didn't saw that. Normally it means VB means that the price is negotiable and the seller don't want to say the price. And then I saw he wrote the text down here. And the text says basically, for sale are a bunch of keys, see pictures and a few padlocks. For sale is wrong because he say basically for gift. To verschenken is gift. And
that's the one I get from Dig.
Yeah, it's a Burgwächter. It's to lock up all doors basically, that you can't put the other key inside. And then I saw this picture, and I will zoom in onto it, and on this picture you can see it already.
You can see it in there. Anybody got an eye for it? Can you see it?
I'm assuming it's the euro at the top.
So I will use only the picture because the keys on the left side, it was quite a bunch of junk. But the other one was quite. Wait, I need to get it on the right size that you can see something. Like that probably.
All of them are good. Let's look at it. Avis and a Berg, lever lock. There's a BKS right there in the bottom.
There's a one which is distinctive, shows exactly what lock it is.
All right, we give up. Let us see it. Let us see it.
You saw the BKS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I basically saw the picture and I was like, this shape of a key, I recognize that one.
Mm-hmm.
And this is and when I opened the box, I made also pictures when I opened the box. It is this key, and you directly see on the key it's not a normal one. And when I opened the package, I got it basically in, let's say, in a bag. It was just a shopping bag when I got it, and I was like, wow, like that is the box I got it in. And I was actually, I think I made a picture of that when I did a picture basically inside. I did it. I do always pictures like that. Put me on big screen, otherwise you see it. Don't see it.
Get a move on, Dig. We get a move on, Dig. Hurry up. Let's see it.
I opened this and I already saw the keys, and I think I already spotted this one key down here somewhere. I can't see it anymore myself. I think it was already visible there. And yeah, I show now the lock. The lock actually is this one. It's a BKS multi-pin. You see there are 2 rows of pins inside.
That is crazy.
There's a left. I need to get the focus better. There's basically pins on the right and on the left. And yeah, this is how the key looks like.
That is so cool. Oh, Young said, dang.
That's basically what, and even with keys, that is most crazy because normally you don't find locks for sale or for gift, and then also with keys. Yeah,
so you got every single thing in that. Everything in that whole pile was for free, including this lock.
Exactly.
You just had to pay the shipping, right?
Yeah. The shipping was like €5 or something, but.
Oh my gosh.
But this one is
even the shipping was cheap.
The normal price of these locks when you find one tend to go to €150. So, and you need to find one first. So they are quite rare. And then with 4 keys, it's so crazy. The funniest thing is I was in my on my pictures, you see it basically. Not much before that, I was chatting with someone from APU about getting, or I got an offer for a multi-pin. And where it is. It was really like 3 pictures before. I need to zoom in that.
You've been really wanting one of them before that, right? You were looking for one, right? Yeah.
I basically asked here someone about it, and if it is a red flag, if the seller here, this is red flags, because the seller didn't want it to. He only wanted to get the payment beforehand, and he didn't wanted me to pick it up because it was like 1 hour away, and so some stuff, and it was like 150, I think, or 120.
That is crazy, and you ended up getting both sides too, basically for free. Very quickly, I want to say hi, Steve. Welcome to the show. You showed up right in time for the ultimate guessing of the the Diggs free lock.
You don't cut these.
Was like
too rare.
1 out of like 1,000 locks he got that day for free, like insane. But just wanted to say hello, and what you got going on, Steve? What are you doing today? You got one of those laminateds to show up.
So this is a Brinks laminated padlock, and so in order to get it open, you have to grind off the rivets.
Okay.
And then once you grind it off, you can take the top plate, the bottom plate off, and then that shackle spring is right under there. And then normally you have to at least get one other part off before you can get to the cylinder. And what I've done is I would actually use my punch and drive out at least one rivet, and then I'll put a wire through there and tie it together so that the pieces don't go flying apart, and so I pulled that apart, and then I can take it apart. But when I put it back together, you can either put in new pins, or you can put in a screw that goes all the way through. Or what I've done with the Master Lock 19s is I take one of these aluminum posts or standoffs that was threaded on both sides, and I drive them in there and then put a screw in each side. And that way you can take it all apart if you wanted to. So this one hasn't been... All I've done with this one is just taken off the couple of things.
Yeah. So you can actually just do that. And could you put I guess you couldn't put a different cylinder in that, because it's like very much not as like it's not a kick cylinder, specific. So it's like yeah.
Lock specific. Like this is, look how tiny this thing is in that thing. So that's the 4-pin lock in this thing, so it's really tiny.
Oops, wrong thing again. That's wild. I think that's really cool how those come apart. Like, I mean, I just think that's the neatest thing, how they, and they just pop all apart like that is very cool to me. I know it's like, it's probably not cool to you guys, but I've never done it, so it's like neat, you know what I mean?
Sometimes they'll have a clip on there so you can take it apart. And sometimes you can drill out the pins. Sometimes they're a pinched core. If they're pinched on one side, then you can usually turn it to that spot and kind of work it out. Or like on the 19s, they're pinched on both sides. So I actually take my Dremel and just kind of make a little cut right where that is, and then I can pull it out. Very,
very cool. Yes, Sean wants to just get the pins out because he's making needs a pin for his 1100, but might as well because he said he messed it up anyway. So what the heck, But that's pretty cool. What the hell is Pixsmith showing now? We got all kind of stuff today. What in the world?
I'm showing Dastardly Brandino. That's
He
the key.
always does the coolest stuff.
He actually made that key, put it on the head of that.
Gosh.
It's not as fancy as what Dig has.
I know.
I'm so jealous.
It's way cooler.
Yeah, Dig's actually gonna send me that second one for Christmas because I'm his favorite. Like, I don't even have to pay for the shipping or anything. Like, he is just literally so good to me. Dig is so good to me. I just can't thank him enough.
Yeah.
He's actually sending me the middle finger. That's all he's doing. He's flipping me off right now. He's like, F off, Lady Lock.
If you give me 1 second the screen, I can show some more paperwork because I got a second one, as I said. It's problematic with the light, actually. I try to do it like that you can see it probably.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm mad at you.
It's really reflecting as hell.
Well, that's okay. We can still make it out. Very cool. I'll take the one in the box. I'll take that one.
I could have easily removed this cover. Then I can. It's basically a card, which is very cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's basically how they made it in the past with all
That's
those
really neat.
security information and so on. And
have you picked either one of them yet?
No,
or no?
No, I don't. Probably the one I got gifted. I think I tried it, but the problem is the pins are so small, they are smaller diameter. When you tension too hard, you will damage them. You will bend them. And back then, they did that in these soft foam style.
Yeah, I have that one that we got in that group by that TSB 5000 was in that type of box. Very quickly, Steve, are the Brinks locks with the 3 lines and not the B in a shield? Is that a knockoff?
Head?
No, it's just an older logo.
Okay. Yeah, that one, Dig, yeah.
It came in a velour? No, it didn't came. You're lying. It came? Really? Ah, yeah, you're right. It's also the soft stuff. I didn't know that.
You think I was just gonna lie to you, Dick? Oh my gosh!
I think I can do this.
I really thought that it's this plastic.
He was like, Lady Lux is really stupid, and she doesn't even know what she's talking
I
about.
thought it's more like
No,
this
just
one.
kidding. Yeah, mine had I think mine had blue.
2 different logos.
Oh, okay. So but they are just both Brinks Flow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just older and newer.
Yeah, BKS did some cool stuff late in the past. So
yeah, that's really nice. That second one. How much did you pay for that one? That was like $100, huh? For the second one.
I got lucky. I think it was around 60 or 70.
Jeez.
It's really.
So now you've got 4 altogether, but you're gonna hoard them and keep them forever and ever.
It's not 4. It's 2.
No, it's 4. In America,
4
that is 4.
It's always been 4.
He doesn't believe in that. Him and John Doe are Puritans. They're Puritans.
I know.
It's terrible. Look, Dig, slice it in half, and Lockchuck will make you a cool dragon to put it in, and then it'll still be a whole lock again. Did you see that, Pixsmith?
Which one?
That
Probably not.
Lockchuck made me. He made me this dragon to put my Euro cylinder in to make it a whole Euro again.
Nice.
Oops. Yeah, check that out.
That's
Very cool.
That's
Very
cool,
cool.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, so, if you ever have to slice them, Dig, you can just do that, and it'll be very cool.
Oh, I can do this. Oh, this is going to be so cool.
What is you got going on, Pixsmith?
Well, I got all those brass shackles.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I finally got myself a kick version. of the Abus. So I'm going to switch out. What did I just do with it? Switch out the shackle, but I'm going to put something very special into this Abus.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what that's gonna be. What are you doing?
I just figured that I just checked to see if I could. Oh, come on.
Oh, thank you, Jace. Thanks for hanging out. Really, really appreciate it. Appreciate it. Very quickly, I see Steve is doing some stuff down there. What are you hiding, Steve?
So I got a new pick set to review.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that carbon
looking.
fiber one?
The carbon fiber handles.
Where was that from?
Oh.
It's called a place called Lockpick Pros.
Okay.
So
it's very lightweight, huh?
Yeah, very lightweight, very thin.
Wow.
Look how flexible this thing is.
Oh, geez.
Yikes.
And they're 20 thousandths of an inch thick, so pretty. But they're finished very well.
Yeah. Oh, they're neat looking.
So they sent it to me to review it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
They're sandwiched, so it's the carbon fiber sandwiched.
Yeah.
I
can't wait to see that review.
Set of 10 picks. Not bad.
Yeah. Is that the case there with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, somebody's at the door. Yeah, so the case, a little bifold case.
That's really neat. Huh.
And then
what was that called?
And then
Lockpick World? No. What was it?
Called Lockpick Pros.
Lockpick Pros. Okay, gotcha.
And a clear lock with it too. This actually has 6 pins and it has 3 spools in there. So it's pretty cool.
What? A practice lock with different things than standards?
Yeah, it has 3 spools in there.
That's awesome. I have never seen that.
Let's see.
Oh, it won't work.
Oh no.
Wonder why. Let me see.
Let me get this open.
Is that did you
I
pick?
never
pick
heard of. What's that, Lockjaw?
I was wondering if
There we
Picksmith
go.
was picking Abe.
Taking what?
You can see the spools in there. 3 spools.
Wasn't that Abraham?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
yeah. That's the Keneally group or Keneally gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never seen
Yeah.
them with spools, Steve. That's pretty cool. Very neat.
I got my favorite lock, Chuck Vice, with a pinning tray in there.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got
yeah,
that matte black as well. It's really cool looking.
Yeah, that's a one of a kind one there. I don't know if I've even published that one.
Very cool. Oh, you made that one, Lockjaw. Very nice work.
Yeah, it's
as
got-
usual.
The plug holders all on one side and pinning mats on all the different plug holders.
That's really cool.
The Swiss Army version.
Yeah, it's like the everything version. I love it. Very neat.
So, that's my problem. I'm a locksmith. I don't even know my own problems. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, cool.
Are the light eyes glowing?
What was that?
Are the eyes glowing?
Oh yeah. You know, when you can take something very special and put it into an American lock.
That's gonna be cool. Very quickly, John, I wanted to say, I will put a link up to Steve's YouTube channel, and he's going to be doing the review on that, and he will let you know all of the pricing and everything about it. I don't want him to give too much away before his review because that's, he'd get the people to go check out his video. So we're going to leave a link here to Steve's lockpicking. And
There is a
let's
video.
go to Picksmith here.
There is some videos of taking apart a Master Lock 19 if you guys want to see that.
Yeah, he's got all
But
kind of
destructive.
stuff over
Oh, and
there.
Destructive, I think, right?
So
Steve's lockpicking.
now we've replaced the steel shackle with the brass, so we have a brass. But here's the kicker.
Oh, a bylock. Come on. Awesome.
So I have this was an American demo for American format kick cylinder, but it's also interchangeable. So it's like it'll do everything all at once.
Crazy.
And key retaining.
That's
So it's
really
kind of-
nice.
Kind
the
of
key
fun to
retaining
put
thing
some
you
stuff.
can change that on the rear with the Z-bar. I think, right?
Yeah, exactly. It just
Okay.
has a Z bar on it. I always put it in because I love key retaining.
What
just
generation is that by Lockpick Smith?
I think it's Gen 2 because it's got the little thingy-mabobber in the middle of it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I just don't think you guys should be just getting on here and showing me all my Christmas presents right away like that. I mean, I do like to be
Takes away the-
surprised, guys. What the hell? I mean, I thank you and everything, but like, how about surprising me or something? Gosh.
That's crazy. The bylock is the lock which I probably can get the most difficult way, basically. It's so difficult to get hands on the bylock.
Oh, Dixon has a hard time getting one single lock. That's probably the only one he can't get it very easily.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
man.
won't see them sold.
Yeah.
In the UK they get sold for some reason.
Yeah.
But then only America, and the next thing is Australia.
I
I've
think
never seen
Australia would get them before us. Probably they're made over there, aren't they?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You should ask P Dubs to try, or Down Under Monkey could probably get you some bylocks. Dig.
I'm about to get one, but that's the first or.
Oh yeah, isn't there one here for you or
Um,
something?
It's coming directly from Australia, so.
Oh okay. Oh damn.
Steve will recognize this one.
Yep, that's one I
that's
made.
It is. Jay gave it to me, and
That is
I can't pick
cool.
this thing to save my life, but you can look at the pins as you're picking them, and it's like they don't move. This thing doesn't pick. This thing's ridiculous.
Does it have the barrels in it?
Wait, I need to search.
Yes, it does.
Ugh.
I
Yeah,
did,
they're
I
tough
did
in
pick
there.
that one on camera.
Yeah.
Did you pick
I
this
thought I
one?
saw Steve
I
picking
believe
one. Yeah.
that one that I picked on camera. It's
Yeah, I don't know. This thing's like beyond me at the moment. But
Yeah, they're
it's
tough
so
with the barrels
cool.
in them for sure. I know that much.
I believe that's the one that's gone around
Yeah,
to like Europe and all over the place.
exactly. It went over to Nick's Picks and a couple of people over there, Mylock and everybody else, and then it came back because it was jammed up. And then Rook Knight got it
Okay.
fixed, and then it came to you to make a cutout of it.
It had
Kinda
one
like-
of the springs that was broken in there.
That would explain it.
One of the lock not the shackle spring, the other one. The other spring was broken in there.
Here's
That's
another
cool. What's
beautiful one.
What's that?
Pennsylvania Railroad.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
And it's a Corbin, and it even came with the key. This came from Paracentric,
Wow.
along with a chicken.
I got a
It came with-
chicken too.
It came with the hat, but I put them on chili. Yeah, the Paracentric has, well, it's not really a poker chip, it's a pin, but I'm using it as a poker chip in my display over here.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I've got a couple of those in the sticker packs to give away. So those will be like, there ain't many. So there'll be like a premiere and then they're gone. So,
Yeah.
He sent a coaster, magnets, different sizes, everything else.
Yeah, he
very
sent me
cool.
like a wall display.
I don't know if this will be able to pick up on the camera. Let's see if it can.
Oh, yeah.
So
3 or something.
this is Hoax by Harry Bow.
Oh shit.
But in that shot right there, let's see if it'll focus back into it. I want you to focus right there at the base of the keyway. Come on. Camera doesn't want to. You can almost see it. So at the bottom of the keyway, there's a sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's visible.
no.
Good thing.
So, and this is an Ilko 7-pin. Where is it? I don't know if it's one that I sent him, but you use a control key, and the last cut's always going to be a 6 on this to get your 7 pins, but he's cut the bottom of the key off. I didn't notice it at first, and then it's like, Luce was telling me, he's like, take a look at that, because I got this into a false set, and it's like, God, this thing feels so familiar, but so weird. And he's like, well, yeah, it's all hand done. And so I re-looked at it and went, oh my God, there's actually a sleeve in this one. So he's taken a
jeez.
Ilko 7-pin and made a hand cut sleeve into it. I wonder, I haven't pulled it apart and I'm not going to, but I bet we can see it from the backside.
So, why was the piano on the porch?
Oh.
Because it was out of tune?
Because it forgot its keys.
Oh, we should have known that
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
one.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, wow.
You can see that sleeve there.
That's crazy.
That is Harry Bow fuckery at its best.
Yeah, good luck on that. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So
I picked 2 out of the 7 that he sent me. I love these. Harry made, these are copper.
Oh, what?
Copper key, copper euro. So this is copper pig.
Wow.
And that one's been picked. And then we've got, which one is this? This is copper pig baby, a 5-pin. And that one's been picked. But look at this key.
Wow.
Oh.
He put a 0 lift in the front and the back, and you basically have to pick 3 pins. But even with Gigi, even knowing these look like 0 lifts, you still have to pick them. That's the thing about Gigi. I love Gigi because they really have no true 0 lift. Even the Copper Pig Baby or Copper Pig has the deepest cut you can get on a Gigi, and you still have to pick that pin.
That's crazy.
That's why Harry loves Gigi's. They are just a nightmare, and I love them.
Harry is evil when it comes to making locks. I'll tell you that.
You know who else is a dick too? This guy. I don't know what the hell's in with this. And somebody sent me Bouncing Betty too. So now I have both, and I have John holistic stuff, and it's like I need more time.
Oh yeah, dude, those three are the worst. Like, oh gosh, yeah, good freaking luck. You might feel so horrible about yourself at the end of the day. They're all terribly tough challenge lock makers and terribly tough locks, for God's sakes. Oh,
exactly.
That's like his self. Picksmith was like, I've been feeling too good about myself lately. What can I do to make myself feel horrible for the holidays?
Exactly. Well, I haven't done a video for a while, but I did a video on this, and I think it was like 9 minutes. It just took. I think there's something wrong with this lock. Actually, you know what? While we're here, let's pull this apart and see. I think there's something wrong with this because I was playing with it and picking it, and I love this thing.
That's awesome.
Not the best light.
I can't even take how much stuff he does. Like, it's crazy.
It's
every one too. It's like every one is something different.
My favorite part is that the lights turn red and then they'll go to green.
Wow.
Because he gets angry and then he's like, you got it.
That's so cool.
What the hell?
And so
That is cool.
It's got the battery under the hat. The hat is a magnet on there. It barely
How does
fits
he
in
do
a
this?
vise. You can see it on the back. He's etched out and drilled, and so there's the contact and the wire that come to the
Wow.
LEDs in the front. They've all been
Just
epoxied in place.
Wow.
That is so
That's
crazy.
wild.
But let's see what the hell's in this. So I'll
Yeah,
have a
let's
video coming
check
out
it
at
out.
some point for this.
Okay. That'll be cool. We haven't seen anything in a while.
I know.
Oh,
It
man.
picked pretty quick. It's only like a 9-minute video. I didn't get this because Loose Shirt sent a letter with it saying, don't get this. And then I talked to Brandino and he's like, no, you can pick. You can gut it.
Now I'm excited to see what's in that thing.
Okay. What did Adam say on the day before Christmas?
Oh, God.
Something about Christmas Eve or something.
I'm thinking something about Eve.
It's Christmas Eve.
Oops.
Where do single cats advertise for a date?
I give up.
On the personal ads.
Oh, jeez. Dad jokes hurt. They really do.
What do you call a dad when he falls through the ice?
Oh.
Popsicle.
A popsicle, yes.
Jesus.
Good job. Good job.
Which food should you only eat in the bathroom?
Oh.
Poopsicles?
Sauerkraut.
Oh. No, all the pins work. Okay.
Dad, will the pizza be long? No, it will probably be round.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
Well, stupid things.
No, everything works. This is so strange. I picked this lock and it only felt like it had 3 pins I had to pick.
Oh.
What did the lawyer name his daughter?
I give up.
Probate?
Sue.
Who?
Sue.
Sue. Oh, jeez.
Just filling up the time.
Dude, I love them.
Oh. How do Buddhist monks send emails? They
Give
remove
up.
all the attachments.
Oh, Jesus.
Here's the pins on this. Beautiful pin work.
Oh, wow.
Pin and pin.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Actually, a 2-piece pin.
Are the other ones pin and pin?
No,
5 and 6?
they're just T-pins.
Okay.
Step T-pins, spool, serrated. But I swear, I really didn't have to pick this. So it was like the strangest thing. It's like I stuck the pick to the back. Now, I mean, everything moves. I don't know. Let's put it back together again and pick it again. But all I did was stick the pick to the back of the lock and got the false set and just started playing with felt the T-pins and started tapping them and it popped right open. Very, very quickly.
Stupid jokes.
You started it, Steve.
How did the farmer mend the holes in his jeans?
Oh, no.
With
God.
cabbage patches.
Oh.
Oh, my gosh.
Stupid jokes.
Steve gets mad at the jokes.
What's another name for an eyedropper? A clumsy ophthalmologist.
Oh.
Oh.
That was a good one.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the movie about the hot dog? It was an Oscar wiener.
You're killing us, Steve. You're absolutely killing us.
What did the bowling pins do when they were mad?
Oh, jeez.
They went
Strike
on
out.
strike.
Oh, it's
Oh.
What type of exercise is best for swimmers? Pull-ups.
Ah.
Oh.
I think these jokes are actually hurting me.
Steve hates him too. He gets mad. He's like, stupid.
And he just keeps reading them.
Well, we can read some more of these cheesy jokes. Why did the can crusher quit his job?
Oh no, why?
Oh boy.
It was so depressing.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. So depressing. Oh goodness.
Why did the fisherman put peanut butter into the sea?
Oh, I don't know.
To go with the jellyfish.
Oh. I walked right into that one.
Yeah, not that one. Okay.
Man.
What kind of nuts always seem to have a cold?
Coconuts.
Cashews.
The cashews. Oh.
Gosh.
We
man.
walk right into them.
Yeah, we do. And I like how they're so obvious when you hear the answer. You're just like, ah.
Why do French eat snails?
I could not even tell you.
They don't like fast food.
Oh.
Oh.
No, not that one. That's stupid. How do you keep intruders out of the castle made of cheese? Mozzarella.
Oh, you said this.
Oh yeah, I said that before. It was kind of stupid
Yeah.
anyway.
Whoops.
Why do peppers make such good archers?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Because they habanero.
Ugh.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to run. I'm being summoned for dinner. So.
All right, Logchuck. Thank you
There we
so
go.
much for coming on, playing some games with us, letting us vote on what the hell you got going on in your lock lab there. Congratulations, Picksmith. That's really so cool.
That is a cool lock.
And that's when you pick it and turn the core, it lights up, right?
Yeah, and you can only turn it one direction. You've got to turn it the correct direction because you can see the tailpiece comes and hits that, and that creates the connection.
I was wondering what was making the connection.
It's the tailpiece on the backside of it. So you have to pick this clockwise.
That's so wild to me.
It's a very cool lock.
It is. That's just like so next level. It's not even funny. It's like, even if it isn't difficult, like even if it wasn't a difficult lock to pick, it's still super entertaining, super fun. And you get like more than just happiness from the core because it lights up, like that's so inventive and
how he makes it that the light changes. There must be a controller or something, right?
No, I mean, it's all it really is just, let's see, positive, negative, just wires going down to the LEDs. It's just a wire connection it's all hiding under epoxy.
Yeah, but the light is changing from green to from red to green, right?
It's probably just the LED itself that just has that. If you turn it on, it goes from red to green, probably. I have no idea. We'd have to ask him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never heard of a LED which do that. So I thought there must be a microcontroller or something.
No, it's not big enough to have anything like that. And then
Even
once the
box is
battery
crazy
comes
nice.
out, he sent extra batteries along.
That's kind of cool.
And then it's just a beautiful
That's
presentation.
like an art piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like
and
it really is.
you can go and see the YouTube videos on the 3 different episodes about the Keneally gang who wanted to steal Lincoln's body. That's basically what this is about.
Oh,
And
wow.
so then that's why it's like, can you
Yeah.
unlock Lincoln's tomb?
That's so cool.
Oh, jeez.
So
It's
crazy.
just fabulous what he's done. And then he's tea stained the leaves, so the whole thing just looks old.
That's
And
so
then the light's going bad on me, loosing me. So this will be going out to somebody else soon.
That's really, really neat. He does really set the bar for that stuff, you know.
Yeah,
It's over the bar.
Yeah.
exactly.
Crazy.
And then the other thing too, it comes with his stickers, which we recognize from the box, and then a bunch of you get one of the Keneally gang stickers. Mine's actually, my light is flashing it out because it's right here.
Very,
Brand
very
new one.
cool.
I
That's
just started
awesome.
to sign my locks, which are impossible to pick.
What the heck is the world did I do with my lockpick? I lost my lockpick. Oh, here it is. Okay.
So, Lady Locks, when you see
Yeah.
these, you need to make the full screen to share screen.
Go back to dig. I've been on screen too long.
Just just that if you see sometimes someone lock with my logo on, you need to be you have to fear it.
Oh shit.
I need one of those just to put on my Vice because I love putting little stickers on my Vice.
Oh,
It's
that's
basically not a
good
sticker.
one.
It's just it's a label. It's a label printer which can print still these small. Wait, I need to.
You have my address. Which is your LPU pot? And I'll just win that one this year, and you can send me some.
I still think of putting something together, but wait, this is how it looks like. It's not it's that good quality. It's not a sticker. It's so small that
It
Well.
doesn't matter. They're cool. Which
I made
reminded
it basically when I went to LockOn because you probably put stuff everywhere on the table.
Yeah.
Mm,
They probably everyone has the same stuff.
Good
And
thinking.
Then I basically marked my stuff, and yeah, I have
So-
everything basically on every tool I brought with me.
Yeah.
So, Dig,
Yes.
this is the lock that I got for free off of eBay.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
What the
Is that,
story was, I ordered a lock from a guy on eBay, and he sent me this one, which was the wrong one.
Oh, shit.
I wrote it back, and I said, you sent the wrong one. So he said, keep this one, and he sent me the other one.
Oh my
Crazy.
gosh.
Yeah, that's
Almost. It
crazy.
just looks like it's just an S&G, one of the 6230 or 40s.
Yeah, it's a 6700 series.
Oh, okay.
I have always this that I sit here in the evening and then I'm like, oh, I grab some trash locks, something like that, which I probably pick in like 2 minutes, and then I sit here for a week and pick each evening like, I don't have much time, but like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
And, I don't get anywhere, and I go to sometimes to a full set. Then there's pin 2, which you need to get out of the full set, and then everything drops again. And yesterday I figured out how to fix this thing, and it's so ridiculous difficult for just being. I probably think it would be ranked orange or probably green, but I have to cut the clip because it's this it's the clip which Lady Locks likes the most.
Oh yeah, the full circle crimp one.
I hate that.
And the bitting, I always get kind of these bittings.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you fix that dig? You just cut where the screw goes through it, and then it pops off the back, and then it becomes just a single cylinder.
Yep.
But
it's
I
much
could-
easier to
Sharing
work
is
with.
caring.
Right now,
Sharing is
I-
caring.
But right now I could just open it and repair it. And the cool thing is I could put it in a padlock, and this padlock won't be pickable anywhere anymore. It's really ridiculous, difficult to pick. Also, this here I got it from on Lockon. I got it from John Doe, and I picked it, and it's so ridiculous, difficult to pick because the keyway. It's so ridiculous tight. Wait, I need some light actually. Otherwise, you don't see something.
So, what is a tree's favorite soda?
Root beer.
Root beer, yes.
Nice.
All right.
So, and I thought now to make basically all logs which I take my hands on basically, and I need way too long in my opinion. And I definitely thought like this will be no idea 10 minutes maximum. That's this here probably 3. And then it turns out like, okay, this log is crazy. And I will now mark them, put them all in a box, and this box will be like a cursed log box.
Yeah.
And at some point I will just get rid of it.
Just send it over to me, Dig.
And you pick them probably in 1 second, because I definitely think various of these are way easier if you are heavy-handed. If you really pick with much force, then they are really easy. But yeah, some of them are like, here it's already quite impossible to reach the last pin. Because, wait, I show the key.
Hey, oh shit, I have a comment up, that's why. Picksmith, can you show that when you're done there, can you show that light thing again for Nola? I mean, he can rewind, but I just, if you,
Which
take a break.
light thing?
The light up,
The
the light up on the choo-choo, on the choo-choo train.
On this challenge lock?
Yeah. Nola was
okay.
saying he missed the, he missed it because he stepped out. I mean, he can rewind, but if you're just if you have a second to take us a tour very quickly again, it's very cool.
It's right here, just sitting here.
And Nola said, "Well, damn, now I want to build one with lights on it. Check that out. I love it."
So his eyes, this is supposed to be Lincoln eyes, and his hat is battery operated or magnetic, and that's where the power comes from. Insert the key or pick it. Come on. It's getting finicky. There it goes. And when you get it to the right spot, the lights light up, turn red, and then they go to green.
So cool.
Incredible, yeah.
There we go.
It's a key.
Oh,
Oh,
look,
that's the
does
blue.
it turn blue? Oh, wow.
And then white. Okay, so they rotate. I never left it there that long.
Yeah. And then it's like an RGB system key kind of
Yeah.
LED. And yeah, those exist.
Oh wait, what's on that box again, Picksmith?
That's the.
That's his face. Oh, okay.
That's
Why did I
the-
think it was a train? Did you say
Dead-
something about a train?
No.
Oh, I thought you. Oh,
The
I don't know why I thought a
Keneally
train.
gang wanted to dig up Lincoln's body. They wanted to break into his tomb and get his body.
Oh, why did I think it was something with a train? I'm like, show me the train thing. Oh
No.
fuck! Oh goodness!
You're losing it.
I am done. I am cooked. I don't know. Just ignore me the rest of the day.
Well, I need to
We
get going, guys. Got to
Yeah.
go
Oh,
get my
thank
daughter.
you. Steve. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. Much appreciate it.
Have a good one, Steve.
You too.
Always
Good one. Bye.
Bye.
I
That's-
also don't stay that long anymore, but did I want to show something? Yeah, I wanted to show something. One task I recently made, it's only just quick. It's so easy and I didn't thought about that. It's my magnet picks basically. That will
okay.
probably be difficult to show because I don't want to go with the magnet near to my camera.
Right.
I basically had glued this magnet on here basically on the end, and it adds a height of 1.5 millimeter. 1.5? I think it was 1.5, and then with a 0.5 millimeter pick you have like 2 millimeter thickness, and I basically filed down the edge on the end and it has now a step, and that way I got the whole size a good bit lower.
And which
doesn't again.
lock are you picking with that one?
Yeah, that was the thing. I put on these small magnets here, these here. They work, but only on like a MagTech. On Locksport, you have basically one magnetic element, and they are too small for something like an Icon M or MCS. And then I went back to make this one, which has the bigger magnet on, and this one works now again for Icon M and MCS, and the best thing is it works also for the MagTech because it's now flat enough.
Makes me wonder where my magnetic picks are.
Yeah. Filming magnet stuff is difficult because I see directly my camera flickering.
Yeah. Downfall sent me a lock to pick with that had a magnet in it, and he sent me the magnets too to be able to attach to the whatever I would use. I just haven't ever gotten around to messing with it yet.
The problem was, Picksmith, you know the Miracle Magnetic?
That what?
The Miracle Magnetic.
Oh, the Miracle Magnetic?
Oh, Miracle Magnetic then, yes. Exactly. That has basically like these cylindrical shaped pins which go just in and out, and there's no rotors or something, and they get attracted to the outside. There's a metal stripe or bar. In my case it's a bar. Should I show the lock? Probably I show the lock. That makes it easier to explain.
Trying to find
like this is the lock, and
I thought it was a Miwa. Oh yeah, that's the one.
so it has basically here on the rear metal bars inside, and these are the metal bars where the magnets get attracted to when there's no key inside.
Oh, okay.
When there's a key inside, the polarities on the key decide whether it goes in or out. And you need to have basically the right polarities, and then the shear line is open. And the problem with that is the magnets sit really far in on the edge basically when it has no key inside. And that means from here's the core inside is closed, you can't access the magnet. So your magnet pick must be strong enough to basically pull strong enough that you overcome this gap of like, I think it is around 6 millimeters, 5 millimeters from here.
Oh, wow.
And with a small magnet, you have no chance to get that. And I really was kind of, it was annoying because I have only these two magnet picks, and I took those off, which was the big one because it didn't fit, put on the small ones, and I was totally happy with the MagTech to be able to pick it because they fit, and then tried the new remade magnet picks on stuff like the Miracle Magnetic and so on, and the force was just not enough to pull the pins over at all. And on the rotors, it was also not enough to move them. And I think it has to do with the size. These small ones, they are like 1 millimeter in diameter and 0.5 in thickness. And the other one is 2 millimeters in diameter and 1 millimeter in thickness. So the surface is bigger and the size is bigger. So they are way stronger.
Okay.
And they made this grinding that they get flatter, and both are now pretty flat and have basically a back where they are glued on. This is like 0.3 thick anymore still right now, and that's quite enough to be sturdy enough. So it's anyways only the end which is filed down. And then I tried these again and that, and you basically hear it also. You hear directly the clicking. It's so quiet when I
That's
do
what
that.
you have to listen for, is the click, basically.
Yeah. And I don't know, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am holding it right now directly in front of the microphone. So this clicking, and it's very cool that it works again with the bigger ones, and with the slimming of the ends. It works now in the magnetic and in the Miracle Magnetic and in NCS and in Icon M. So I think definitely when you look for magnet picks, 2 millimeter and 1 millimeter thickness or 0.5, but 2 millimeter surface is the perfect diameter for that.
Yeah.
Everything below that is not working really.
Well, and that's where I have bigger ones, but
Yeah,
I'm only
they don't
working with the
fit.
MCS, so
Yeah.
and the
Yeah,
keyway
but-
is ginormous. I can't even pick the dimple part.
Oh, wow.
I just suck at that. But this
That's
is
the Miva AC, yeah.
yeah, so it's got the dimple on 6 pins on dimple straight up, and then there are 6 magnetic or 7 magnetic units on each end, and they're or they have polarity. So you run your pick and go, okay, which one sticks and which one, where does it retract? And then because you're pushing, so you need the picks to push and pull to push the pins out.
Oh, man.
I can show something even more.
That's a lot.
It is. I gave up on this. I said no.
That'd be
I want to
way
show
too
something.
much.
What I
I
just
got that
noticed.
from Artichoke.
Snake! What's up, Snake?
Snake.
So
We know
I want
him.
to show something because that is quite cool. For people who are interested in that, there are basically these sheets you can get on Amazon or something.
The magnetic photo sheets.
Yes, and I try now to focus it because it's quite cool to show.
Uh-oh.
So you basically see when you get to it here.
Oh, yeah.
You see the magnet strength. I get even closer that you see it really.
Yeah, with a key like the MCS key, it shows which polarity it is.
Oh, okay. So that's how you would figure out what you've got to, basically what you've got to put on your
You
pick.
can do that, but you can also, it's the same with like with rotational side pins. You could basically get it and look which direction it needs to be picked. Basically look what is the code or the combination, and you also could figure it out yourself. Both ways work.
Yeah.
I like more the figured out yourself way.
Yeah, that's what I did with my picks. I put the magnets opposing, so they'll stick to each other, and then I knew that they were opposite of each other.
So that is basically an Icon M, which is the equivalent of an.
That's the
the predecessor.
MCS. Yeah, the rotary one. That one sucks.
Get it to a sharp picture there. So
Oh, it's a
this
Zeiss.
That looks really cool.
Oh, wow.
Late locks, you need to look.
Oh, wow. That's neat.
that's really cool that it shows it that great. But I actually bought it just for something like that, to play around with it. And then I noticed when I did the magnet stuff here with the keys, with the picks, and with shielding actually, I could test with it if the shielding is working. Because when I just basically show it right now, you see it's
You see the whole magnetic field.
the
That's
magnet
so
field
cool.
there. Then I turn it around, that the magnet points down, and then test it. And that's a little bit smaller. Then I tested something, because I don't get mu metal in here. So I'm about to get a sheet, but I have basically my normal, my shimming material. And I looked up how shielding works, and so it was quite, analysis about that basically, a full documentary, that it works about permeability. I don't know how to pronounce that word. But
Permeable.
Yeah, exactly. And if a metal is permeable, it's also magnetic. And
Yes.
I
Yeah,
noticed,
if it's ferrous.
So
If it's ferrous, it will stick. If not, it's like stainless steel and it's non-ferrous at that point. And it also shields magnetic fields.
Oh, wow.
but that's not possible, as I read it up. So if a shield metal is shielding, then it's also magnetic. That's the thing of it. And so you basically can test if a metal, if this is, by the way, or for example, if that is magnetic, it will be able to shield. And then I tested something like that. I put basically this shield between, and then I tested how strong it is after that.
Yeah.
And then I tested something like that it is on the rear basically, because you're picking on the left side, and or like that. It's on the rear of the pick, right? And wait, I needed to get it like that. And you basically wait like that.
I don't know.
And
I
then I
give up.
tested it.
I hate this thing.
Then you see
I'm about to give up
significantly
on mine too.
how small it gets.
That's
Uh-huh.
cool.
And then I thought like, okay, what happens if I do a second layer on there? And then I did like 2 layers of it. And if I understood shielding and everything right, wait, it's complicated because it's sliding off like that. Then by now it's basically not existent anymore.
Yeah.
So that means 2 layers do enough shielding that you can basically start to pick it. And the shape is just because to get it in here and clamp it to the right side basically.
Yeah.
There's somewhere a spot where it slides deeper.
I wonder if it's like the one I saw somebody just picking on a video or something. I can't remember. It was something with, I think it was
then,
LPL picked something crazy like that.
Tony
All kind of
Sands,
shit.
he just invented the first version, which has basically the shielding material glued onto the rear of the pick, which is also excellent. And then you can basically just pick without fearing that you disturb the other side.
Right.
Yeah, drill works really nicely on those. Certain point, it's like, okay, I give up.
Yeah,
but
I like
just
that.
Just wanted to say basically, I think I will try it at some point, and I will also, when I have mu metal, I will compare how good it is.
Yeah.
To this here, but basically I think for those who can't get mu metal, the normal material for shims is also working.
Oh, okay.
That's
Cool.
Which is quite cool. I will
Yeah.
test it once I get to picking these kind of logs. But it looks like the field is definitely also one thing I noticed.
It's really messy.
I could show it yet now, but it's probably difficult. I thought like
Let's see.
if basically something on the rear is attached, like the foil, the
Mhm.
magnet, there is a magnet force holding the sheet onto it, and I was like, okay, what does it on the other side? Is the magnet force on the other side because of that lower, or what happens? And I thought I had something in mind like, yeah, it gets lower because the magnet field goes to the shield. And what actually happens is with the shielding on the rear, it gets stronger on the front, which is crazy. I never expected that. It seems
Well, vector potential says you are showing the magnetic vector potential there.
Yes.
That's his name.
Yes.
Vector. Oh, there's paracentric. There's paracentric. Your ears must have been burning, my friend. I have not been paying attention to chat. I've been trying to pick this stupid cursed Georgia gem as the 600, which I did pick in a video, and I picked it like it was nothing. And now today I want to pick it, and it's being a real D-bag. And so we're gonna forget about that because I'm getting very angry with it. Hike a Life Jeff, welcome, and goodbye. I don't think I seen you earlier, but I'm sorry that you're already heading out. Yeah, I got a chicken too, Picksmith. Yeah, I thought that was hilarious.
Focus. Come on, camera. There we go.
What's that, Jake?
What is paramagnetic? What means that? Is that like not magnetic? Paramagnetic?
What are you? I'm lost, but I need to get moving.
I don't know. Well, thank you, Picksmith, for hanging out and getting frustrated with me because we both were like at the end of our rope there towards the end. But
exactly,
you got your Abraham Lincoln open. We got to see what was in that thing. Very freaking cool. Yeah, when you've got a free evening, one of these evenings, hit me up and we'll have to do another live.
That would
you
be
come on
fun.
a vertical live with me. Those are hilarious because you get all kind of crazy people that stop in and mess with you. And yeah, they're pretty fun.
Which live?
Vertical live. Yeah. It's kind of like goes in the shorts feed of YouTube, basically. It has its own little section, and you can flip through the vertical live streams, and you'll see, like I already said, like there was a lady that had dolls that she makes talks, and she sits there like, "This is my dolly, and her name is Susie," and they sing songs together and stuff, and she'll have like 3,000 people watching, and then you'll flip to like Locksport, and it's like 20 people. I'm like, I can't do it with the dolls. Yeah, so Picksmith has a bunch of chilies he could bring. We got chickens now. You know what I mean? We could hook this shiz up. We can make it a good live stream.
We can have Splat make an appearance.
Mm-hmm. Yes, 100%. I had like 120 people on the last one. I did one the other night.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and we got like probably 10 new pickers, people that wanted to start lockpicking because they happened upon it and wanted to like start. Put up links for them to get picks and stuff, and they were like, "This is so cool! I never thought I'd be able to see how to do that," and it's just real fun. We should try one evening. It'd be fun.
It would be. I have been
get lots of trolls
crazy busy.
Too.
Yeah,
you get lots of trolls, and they're fun. Like the whole thing's fun. It's fun.
Okay.
So whenever you get time,
like
whenever it's whatever. Even if it's a crazy time, because people are out there at all hours on those ones. So it doesn't even matter.
Christmas time.
Yeah, we could do after holidays or whatever. I'm around, so
sounds
just
good.
Hit me up. I appreciate you stopping by, though. We missed you.
Yeah, it's been a long time, so it's been fun. I always want to keep coming, and it's like I know too much going on.
You know what? We've been saying, Lockchuck just literally was like, "I'm so sorry, everybody. I haven't been commenting on videos. Like, And we're like, dude, it's life. Like, we get it. Like, you know what I mean? There's just times where you're just freaking busy and you can't do stuff. And the first thing to go is your hobby, because you know, you have to do other things that's more important. It's like, you know.
Exactly.
We understand. Plus, you do this all day, so
yeah,
it's
I
not
do.
like it's not like you have like the need to sit down and pick after a long day of sitting down and messing with locks, you know.
I do enjoy the challenge locks still, and I just don't get to them as fast as I want to.
By the way, very quickly, I have a set of American 1100s from Mr. Inferno. There's 5, and it's like a challenge lock box with all the different keyways on the 1100s.
Geez.
Yeah, so he made up like a little thing of it.
Well, I was going to say it's 2 of them, but I forget that you can throw the master in on them too. So then it creates 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, he's got some kind of some of them I think are regular, like he didn't pin them challenge locks, but he threw it in there to like mix it all up and stuff. So it's kind of cool. But
that's cool.
Squiggle Dork's getting it and Paracentric's getting it. And then if you want a chance at it, let me know, and I'll have like, you know, one of them guys send it on. Whoever gets it, send it on to you afterwards. If you're still wanting to do CLs, that's.
Yeah, keep me on the list, but I'm like gonna be last on the list just because I have 3 John Holistics, 6 Harry Bows,
yeah, I forgot
2
about
lock
that.
chucks, and a pinball. And
good luck.
And I have more hiding too. I've actually got another Brandino that I've got to get out, or Bandito that I've got to get out too. It's like, oh no.
That's a lot.
But I want to take pictures of these for later because they're just so amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll be excited to see your video though. I'm excited to see that. So
yeah, that I want to do something special with it, so I'm gonna have my son kind of tweak it and make it old timey, and
that'll be
so
nice.
it'll be a little bit. I'm hoping hopefully that I get out before Christmas, so it's just a short little video of first out of the box pick of it.
If you post it up on YouTube, can you also go into the Dragon's Lair server and post it over there so we know? Because it might not pop up since you didn't do videos for a while. It might not, you know what I mean? Because even if you wait like a week, they don't friggin' pop up. So the live didn't even pop up tonight. People were like, I didn't even get alerted. I'm like, okay, like, just let us know because we don't want to miss it.
Okay,
so.
We'll do.
All right, thanks, Picksmith. Have a good one.
Thank you too. Have a good one, Dig.
Thanks, you too. Bye.
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 So
Thursday, 10 o'clock. It's just time to open up YouTube, and when there is no stream, I get angry.
And
this time it was like, there is something. And then it was like 15 minutes later, and I was like, who?
yeah, I was running behind. I had some I had to take my mom for some tests and stuff at the doctors today, and we had some crappy news, and it was just a bad day all around. But we were running late getting back, and then my phone wasn't charged, and I wanted to do some picking, and it was just a mess. So it was like a couple minutes late, but I wanted to make it anyways because, you know, this gets my mind off of things. And I just want to say again, like, I really appreciate everybody who shows up to hang out and, you know, come on and pick, you know, and hang out on the stream and even in the chat. Like, all you guys make it a lot of fun, and I really don't know what I'd do without Locksport and without all you guys to keep me fucking sane, because I'm like going crazy lately. So I appreciate every one of you guys, just an FYI, just so you know. But yeah, we're gonna do another vertical stream here in the next couple days. Those are a lot of fun as well. So if you guys who come on to these streams, the regular streams, definitely need to stop by if you haven't yet to the vertical live streams, because they are a lot of fun. You know, and yeah, we get a lot of trolls, so that's a lot of fun too, because, like, you know, then we can all yell at them at the same time, because they always try to say lockpicking's evil and stuff, you know. But I have a lot of fun yelling at the trolls too, so that's fun. We have fun. So if you catch, you know, if you see it popping up, stop by and check it out. It's a little different format and it can be annoying, but it's still fun, you know. Excuse me, Keybeard. She did say I think she's gonna do a 24-hour New Year's Eve stream. I'm gonna be doing one, but not until I get to my 10,000 subscribers. So I'm trying to get to 10,000, and once I do, I'm gonna do a big celebration stream. It's gonna be, we're gonna pull all-nighter on a celebration stream, so that'll be fun. But yeah, she's gonna be doing one, I think. So we'll have to see if she still does one or not. But yeah, that's what she said. I heard it. Yeah, the trolls weren't too bad. I like to let them go through and say what they want to say and troll all they want, because it's just fun. It's just a lot of fun. The whole thing's a lot of fun, even if you get the trolls. Like I said, they make it fun too, because we get to pick on them and yell at them and, you know, tell them to F off and stuff. And we have fun with it. We make it fun. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna head on off, guys. We've been here for 4 hours and getting a little tired now. And but yeah, I want to say today's Thursday. Yeah, I might do one tomorrow. I might do one tomorrow night. A vertical live, so keep an ear out for that. And yeah, I could see if he can, he might be able to hop in, yeah, for the vertical. He might be able to hop in and play some stuff. That was fun that time. Yeah, we can see about that. But yeah, thank you guys all for popping in. Keep an ear out for the next stream, because there's going to be one in the next day or so. Like I said, might be tomorrow night, because if not, it'll be Saturday. So keep an ear out. And yeah, I love you guys all so much. Thank you so much for hopping in, Dig. And thank you, everybody, for, you know, coming to hang out with us. We appreciate it. So I'll see you guys on the next